properly publish it on YouTube's. Okay. Okay, hello. Hi. Whoops, I was a minute late. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I got distracted by Kekfin. I had to go yell at Kekfin in his chat. So I don't know. Anyways, the chat, I don't know if you wanna like go, I don't know, maybe we can do an impromptu co-op stream. Probably not, because I think Kekfin said he's like the crowning Raiden Shogun or something. What a weirdo. It's not worth doing. Raiden Shogun is at our strongest with level 0 talent, so who does that? Anyways, we're on my main account to start very, very quickly. We're just going to finish my farming here. I intended to actually do this not on stream, but I got distracted, as I do, on stream and off stream. Anyways, scream? Hello. So let's go. Just do our stupidity. I don't know. The plan for the stream, by the way, is to mostly do weapons only. Mostly do weapons only Windbloom event things, because I don't feel like doing that this weekend. That's the main reason. So I want to get through like the main meat of the story content, which I have to do it on all of my accounts. So I don't know, depending on how long it takes on weapons only, I might do that on more than just weapons only. So, anyways, let's go and finish our farming here real quick. Just do some artifacts, because you know, artifact content is the real RNG fun of this game. Hello, Zab. Hello, hello. So let's go. Let's murder. Let's, well, that's basically what we're doing. We're murdering things with Elon. Let's see if I can get a 22-second clear. I've gotten a 23-second clear in this team. I probably won't get a 22 here because I have to, like, be speedy. But, anyways, I can clear this domain real fast. Yeah, there we go. So that was, what was that? 26 seconds? Yeah, I can definitely get 24. I think I've gotten 23 seconds once. We'll see if maybe I can get 22. I don't know. 3 artifacts, huh? 3 garbage artifacts. No. But yes. Hello, hello. Hopefully my chat didn't die. YouTube chat has a habit of dying right after I start the stream. Oops, I refreshed the whole page. No, okay, it's fine. Alright. Oh, I didn't speed with the alarm. Well, this is failed attempt already. Failed attempt. What direction? Got turned around. Did my chat die? Did I kill my chat? That was my intention. Nobody's saying anything, so either is my audio working? I didn't actually verify that. Oh good, my audio is working. Okay. Well, anyways. Artifacts. Sure. Hello, Saf. How goes? We'll be on to weapons only, but anyways, this is probably gonna be a boring stream, hence the title for, you know, 10% chance for an exciting stream. Because what we're doing today is basically nothing other than clicking through story content. So this is going to be a stream where I talk about random stuffs for the entire stream for the most part. Although maybe the story content in the event will be good. Who knows? I'll be optimistic about that. I didn't get my birth. Oh, there we go. So, anyways, bam. Wow, quality artifacts. I mean, at least we're getting 3. That's more strongbox artifacts, I suppose. Thoughts on Baizhu so far? Oh, Happy Women's Day. Yes, Happy Women's Day as well. Yeah, I don't know how to... I was gonna say more, but I honestly don't have anything else more to say. Happy Women's Day. Women are great. Men, not so much. Well, men are trash. Men don't deserve a day. I don't know if there's a men's day. They don't deserve one. Take that as a certified not hot take from a man. Men are trash. Women good. There we go. Humanity saved. Good artifacts gotten. I'll talk about Baizhu a little bit, and sure. I'll talk about... Okay, sure. could use, you know, not HP. I already have like a 40 crit value HP percent piece ungilded. So I don't really know what this does for me, but you know, I'll take it. This is the one I currently have. So I don't know, you know, it could be better. This could be an upgrade for Yelan if it rolls EM basically, and that's essentially it. Or flat HP, I guess, is technically better. But anyways, I don't know. I don't even know why I'm farming this domain. I'm just farming this domain because I got sick of other domains. Oh, it rolled EM. Alright, then sure. Wow, there actually is a chance at an upgrade here. The only thing is, I think this one was... Yeah, so this one's basically a 40, and it was a 4 lines and had 1 roll into attack, I think, is what happened here. This piece could be a 40, or where'd it go? This piece could also be a 40, but you could have like 1 additional EM roll. Like that's basically what this could be. So it's not exactly the most meaningful upgrade in the world if it rolls well, but you know what? I don't know. Maybe it do. Do I have trash to throw into it? I don't think I do. I don't remember what I leveled up something yesterday, and that's why I don't have fodder left today. But I don't remember what that artifact was. Oh, it was this piece. Duh. Yeah, I leveled up this piece yesterday. This piece rolled 28% ER, so it's never being thrown away. Alright then. Yep, I guess I'm not leveling this to 20 then, because I don't think I have fodder. Oh well. Unless I throw a... I'm tempted to throw this away. I'm not going to, because it's a 40 with a... It's a 40 on an attack percent, so it could be useful, but it's also extraordinarily meh. Anyway, alright, whatever. We're just... this is a slow roll artifact. Alright, so 1 by 1. Alright, let's go. Hello, everyone joining. Finish up the main account real quick, and then we'll be switching over to weapons only. Well, actually, I'll do polearms only dailies real quick. And resin, that won't take long. And a max crit rate roll, we'll take that, sure. Crit damage would be more preferred for this piece, like if it's a Yelan piece, because my Yelan build on Gilded Dreams is basically just big damage go. So I have slightly less preference for crit rate, but it's also not bad. And now this piece is just worse. Goodbye. Yep. Alright. Okay. Okay, to be clear, I should probably still take this to 16 at least. But, like... whatever. We're going on to a different account. Let's go. Give me 1 second. Have a... I don't know, have a turtle. Whoops, that's not a turtle. There's a turtle. Give me 1 second while I log in. Blam blam. I'm trashing my teammates. I feel like men and women thinking they're all on one team together is where some like toxic, shitty mindset comes from. Like, there's no teams with men and women. That's just not how it works. Yes, there's a turtle. Saz made a, aka Cringe Logic, made a new stream intro thingy for me, and I haven't used it yet because I gotta like implement like a stream starting soon timer or something, so I can be like a more professional boy or something. I don't know. Anyways, when is the Windbloom event ending? I don't know, like in a week or two, something like that. The fact that the Hoyo got away with Dia so easily is genuinely sad. Yeah, and they're just basically ignoring everything. Oh, look, yay! I'm free to play. Lost key, huh? All right, real quick, we're doing pulling. Oh, whoa! How close am I? 23, 20. I don't think I'll get to. AR-57 today. I noticed I was getting close. I didn't realize I was this close to AR-57 on polearms only. Anyways, it'll probably be time for another showcase video of some form when I get to that point. Let's start with wishing content. I think I have Not Pity. Yeah, no, but anyways, witching content. Wow, polearms only, witching content. I should probably record this just in case it's not. It's fine though. Yay, okay. Blam-ba-lam. I got some more stuff to do in polearms only. It's less exciting. You know, actually this might turn into video stuff. Alright, so, yeah, because Mika, where is it? Yeah, so Mika and Shenhe are coming in 13 days. I've pre-farmed for some of their materials on this account. Mostly just the collectibles, but I have not pre-farmed the bosses at all yet, so I also need to gather a little bit more wolf hooks and chingzins. But anyways, I think I'm going to spend my resin on bosses. Point being, we're gonna go murder the wee nut. I'm gonna farm for Shenhe's boss as well, of course, but not today because I don't have the boss unlocked. So that'll wait.
But if you're still nervous, just take my hand.
What I think of Mika being pretty niche. I mean, I think they failed in what he should have done. Like, Mika should have been, at the very least, Mika at C6 should have been what Farazan does for, like, Anemo. Where she's such, like, a huge buff to Anemo. It's, like, actually, like, like if you really like certain Anemo carries. I don't know. I don't know why they're so... The biggest problem with physical is that physical and Geo are like the same thing. But physical's just kind of worse in some ways. Physical is just what you do if you want like lazy auto attack overworld. In my perspective, because on a meta level, physical is not good and Mika doesn't change that at all. Mika just changes nothing about physical. The way his physical buff works is clunky, and attack speed buffing is not that valuable on like a functional perspective. But I think he is a relevant unit for like casual overworld players, because casual overworld players like I think a lot of people don't bother with like, you know, trying to make optimized teams in Abyss, and a lot of people just whack with normal attacks in the overworld a lot with physical damage. I've seen that from multiple new players a lot. I've seen it from my friends when we first started playing, from myself. I've seen it from my brother. I've seen it from his friend. She just started playing recently. Whacking with physical damage is common. And for that reason, I think Mika has some amount of value. Because he can be someone who increases while he's not functionally better because of issues with like hit lag, he can make characters feel better because like whacking faster with attacks, because he can, you know, make your attack speed go up at 20%, is something that changes the way a character can feel, which I think is relevant to how valuable a character can be. As far as like his utility on a meta perspective, he's kind of garbage. He's bad. So, and you have like better buffing options, even for like Eula is the most obvious character he seems to have been made for, and he's not very good for Eula from what I understand. So anyways, I haven't fought this boss in polearms only before. Let's see. We gotta fight this boy for Mika's drops, because for some reason Mika uses this boss. Who knows why? Oh my god, what is happening to the camera? God, that was a little vomit-inducing. Okay. Oh god, I can't wait to fight this dude in Abyss. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, yay, time-wasty boss mechanics version 7809 by MiHoYo. Alright, cool. Alright. I fought this boss once before very briefly on my main account and killed him instantaneously. Use attacks with the specific elemental types to trigger swirl reactions with the wind blade. Okay. Okay. I don't think we did what we're supposed to do. A lot of those are in the air, so... again, MiHoYo's playing used bow character Impact. Thanks, MiHoYo. Good design. Good design. Alright, not that it's a problem for farming, to be clear. It's easy to kill with whatever team here. I imagine Hyperbloom might be a little bit better against this boy, because it can home in on him. But anyways, meh. So, hey, 3 drops, that's something. Yep, I don't know. I don't know what I think about that dude for Abyss. It'll be interesting. That's all I'll say. Alright, let's go do a daily or two. Then we'll go back to the boss. Do daily or two, back to boss. You get the loop. You farmed for bosses before, I think. So anyways, Mika, meh. Meh. And like and on Polearms only, like I would have appreciated having him early on this account when I was doing like normal attack Rosaria a lot now. But being that I don't do that anymore, and it's like whatever, because I have other options. Like even on Polearms only, when I'm limited. Okay. The problem with Mika, I think, is illustrated well with Polearms only, because even on Polearms only, where I'm heavily restricted by like the buffing characters I have, he's not that useful as a physical buffer. So, and I'll go and discuss that very briefly. I've discussed it before, but I may as well discuss it again. The only like obviously useful team I could take advantage of him is in like a Zhongli, physical Zhongli team. But, Okay, let's not freeze to death, my boy. So, anyways, Mika, right, the big problem is, like, if I'm doing do I have a physical... What was this team? Oh, yeah, it's just a nuke. Alright, Surf and Shell. Forgot I named the team that. Alright, so, I guess, let's make a new team here. And we'll just name it. Whoops. We'll just name it physical. Get in physics. Physical. So, physical team. All right. Let's just do physical Rosaria. All right. Add.
Sure to keep up.
And then it's like, all right, who do we want with physical Rosaria? We got Mika, of course. Mika is a physical buffer, so we'll put who do we put in as a placeholder for Mika? Kaya, because they're cryo. So Kaya will be a placeholder for Mika there. It's like, all right, so Mika buffs normal attack speed and buffs physical damage. Cool. All right, great. Also his physical damage buff is kind of annoying because to get maximum stacks on his physical damage buff, you have to be on like 4 enemies at once. Like, it's really dumb. So, and the duration his buff lasts for is also really bad. But anyways, it doesn't fit well with rotations. Boy, who else do we have? All right, for buffing physical damage. Well, obviously you want superconduct, right? Superconduct is like, duh, it's a 40% resistance shred for physical. And there's a lot of enemies in this game that have a lot of physical resistance. So you definitely want physical shred. So that's basically Raiden Shogun on this account. And, all right, who else do we have other than that? Well, then our choices are down to like the likes of Zhongli, because he gives 20% universal resistance shred for physical and elemental damage. Or we could do the likes of Yunjin, right? If we want to do... Can you be slightly less noisy, lady? And Yunjin, I think my chat died. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks, YouTube. I haven't seen an update. Let me go check quick. Yeah, my chat did die. Well, sorry if I ignored anyone for like 10 minutes straight. I just noticed that it probably died. So, anyways, alright. So, right, this is oh yeah, Rosaria C6 is better than Mika and Eula teams. Yeah. So, anyways, so right, we could do this, right? But then we don't have Zhongli's resistance shred, right? So it's like, okay, we could put Zhongli in here instead, right? And this is assuming you want Mika. But how about we don't use Mika? Then we have Zhongli. We have Yunjin.
Let's get this show on the road.
And this is a similar thing. And you might say, and the thing is, you probably want to do, if we have Mika, right? Mika's attack speed buff doesn't do anything if we're not doing normal attacks. So it's kind of like a no-brainer to have Mika and Yunjin together. So point being is you're sacrificing something important by putting Mika on the team, even on polearms only, where I'm limited by the characters I want to buff with. And I will probably try this team with Mika instead of Zhongli. But for like overall comfort utility, like, this is just like better most of the time, and Mika is not that much of a damage improvement. because losing Zhongli's resistance shred is going to be a significant damage downgrade. That Mika giving attack speed and a little bit of physical damage bonus, unless I happen to get a C6, which probably won't happen. It's like, right? And even with his C6, it's like, so, right? And yeah, so like Zhongli is just like kind of the no-brainer is what my point is. Not to mention the potential advantage, I guess, of Mika here is you also get like cryo resonance, I guess, and he provides a little bit of extra energy for Rosaria, which is not bad. Versus like Geo Resonance though, and I think the Geo Resonance with the shield is probably stronger. So even on Polearms only, we're limited for our character selection, heavily limited. We have better support options for buffing a physical Rosaria. Like that's Mika's biggest problem on like a utility level. I'm still going to try it out for funsies because the main thing that will be interesting with that physical Rosaria team with Mika is we have Rosaria's Constellation 1, which increases their normal attack speed by 10%. And then we do have Yunjin's C6 that we got lucky enough to get when we were wishing for Yao Yao, which increases normal attack speed by 12%. And then Mika with like talent level 8, I believe, gives 20% attack speed. So I can have like 42% attack speed bonus, which seems kind of fun. Like, Rosaria's going to be attacking fast, real fast. But that because of hit, like, that doesn't necessarily like actually translate to a lot more damage. It just translates to feel. So it'll be fun to try, but I highly doubt that's going to be the difference maker for making a good team. And again, losing Zhongli means like damage numbers are probably going to be lower in that situation too. Oh, really? Some weird lag there. Alright. My chat died again. I can't YouTube. Why does YouTube do this shit? Like, what did you do, YouTube? I just like... Oh, good lord. And I guess I talked for 3 minutes, so I guess I can go back to the boss. Double Geo plus Yunjin situation, but any better than Superconductors do sometimes? Yeah, that's true. If I really want Zhongli, I could get rid of Raiden in that team. But I don't know. I don't think that's Mika. My ultimate point is like I don't think Mika is going to make Polearms only or really anyone's account suddenly have a now competent Abyss capable team, right? What? Yeah, okay. Cool. Yay, another boss with jank mechanics where you fly up in the air. Cool, nice hitboxes, Mihoyo. I already loved having that happen on the Wolf Lord constantly. Now we get to have this happen in Abyss where we fly up in the air. It's funny when it happens in Overworld. When you design a freaking combat challenge to be time-based, rather than, you know, some kind of other difficulty measure, rather than time, you know, it's less fun. So, oh, yeah, see, yeah, cool, fun, great. It's great. I wanted to not do like that, whatever. Oh boy, whatever. Mika might be good when you're limited on healers. The problem is Mika only heals the active character, and when you do really. Okay, there we go. And when you do normal attacks, Hu Tao's at 97 health, don't worry about it. That's just how Hu Tao do. And when you're doing normal attacks, right? So it's like right, basically. I'm only farming for what do you? I haven't leveled up. What do you need? Like 48 drops to fully ascend a character. Actually, I can just look quick. 2, 6, 14. 28, yeah, no, 26, right? Wait, what? Did I do the math right? 6 plus 8, 14 plus 12, 16, 26. All right, so I'm not doing Mika's final ascension is what I should be trying to say with my brain, because it's just not worth the resin. Not immediately, at least. Not when I have Shenhe invested too. So once I get 26 of those drops, I don't need to get any more. Is what I'm saying. But I'm not gonna bother with co-op. Sorry, not in this account. But anyways, yeah, Mika. Like, if I really need healing, but like I have Zhongli, like. He might be an option for healing if there's rare situations, but honestly, the most useful thing for polearms only specifically is that his and I'll have to test out how his range works. But he has a ranged attack, which means for like I don't know, situations like Mr. Satek Weenan, who has orbs in the sky that I have to shoot. Well, then maybe I can use Mika to shoot those orbs down, or the Aeon Blight Drake, that the mechanical dragon, where you're supposed to shoot its engines to get it knocked down. Again, you know, Mihoyo designing bosses to be used with specifically ranged characters, which is still dumb as shit in my opinion, but like he might be useful for that genuinely. So, but that's not like making Mika useful. That's just like polearms only. He's useful because he happens to have a ranged ability by random chance. So, anyways, point is, he might be useful for us, but I don't think he's going to be useful because of healing that much, and I don't think he's going to be useful for a physical buffer. He'll be fun to do like, wow, look at that attack speed go, and that's kind of it. Hey, look, a blue frog. Shout out to Mika for using 2 weapons. He uses 3 weapons. He uses a book, he uses a crossbow, and a polearm. So, yeah. Use Elemental Sight. I don't think I will. I believe that's in the 3.6 edition too. Oh, good, great. So I guess, yeah, the Ruined Drake is coming. The Ruined Aeon, whatever it's called, Aeon Blight Drake, I think, is coming back in 3.6 Abyss. We'll get to test out Mika there. Yay, yay. I thought there's a key in here. No, okay. Well, leave me alone, friends. I'm just looking for a key. Don't mind me. I have no need to murder you today. Doesn't look like a key. All right. How about this one? Doesn't look like a key. Okay, how about this one? That's a key. Alright, bye-bye. But yeah. So, anywho, 46 for full ascension, 26 for 80. Yeah, okay, good. I did math correctly. Yay. Okay, so yeah, the point is, we're not gonna farm to level 90 Mika. We're not level 90 in Shenhe either, but I do want to fully ascend Shenhe, at least. But anyways, we might level 90 Shenhe eventually, just because I like her. And after we get Shenhe and Mika, also I'm gonna be on a 50-50 for Shenhe. Right now we have what do we have? 63 plus we have these, so that's like another 10. 73. You know, we'll have like 100, and I'm gonna guess like with events by the time Shenhe rolls around, we're gonna have like 110, 120, which is decent. But there's a good chance we'll have to grind out some wishes for Shenhe, which I hope I don't have to do. I really don't want to. It's coming back with Magu Kenki too. Oh, good. Great. That's fun. So anyways, I don't know. Like, Mika might be fine as a healer. It's not like he'll be a bad option to have, but honestly, he's pretty meh. I think he has value as an overworld support character for casual players. You know, if you just want to have fun whacking with your characters, I think he has value for that. That's kind of it. Mika can only use crossbow and aiming mode using his skill. I believe so. Yes. I can't remember 100%, but... And I have no idea what the range is. You know... And there's no one that can, like, legally tell me that information, so I'm not even gonna bother looking for that information at this point. Oh. Where are you? The more I've used Candace with Mika, Candace with Hu Tao, by the way, I'm surprised by how many vaporizes I just get randomly. It's thanks to C6 Candace, I should specify. If it weren't for C6 Candace, it would be getting none. But I actually do get occasionally consistent vaporizes. Not obviously vaporizing every charge attack or anything, but
Do your work. Hear my prayer.
a decent number. There we go, rip dude. Visually, this boss is pretty cool, by the way. Hey, we got 3 drops though, and a big ol' chunk, which is not useful to me because, yeah. Oh no, oh no. So I know the freaking. I don't know if the Vish app. I think the Vish apps have a chance of dropping cryo drops. You don't drop cryo, do you? No, you only drop Animo. Yay! I guess I get to buy some dust to phase off. All right. Oh well. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Mika's range will be. Hu Tao's on 23 health. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't know what Mika's range is gonna be on his crossbow, but if it's good enough, if it can hit like the Aeon Blight Drake down, that's probably the main question. Then I'll be very happy with having Mika. Honestly, if Mika cannot shoot that boy down, less happy. Another problem with Mika, by the way, Mika would probably be better and more useful if like Sacrificial Polearm existed. He feels like another character where they're designed as if Sacrificial Polearm existed, like, because the way his physical damage buff works is based on hitting enemies with his skill, but he can only like use his skill like once every, like his buff only lasts as long as his skill cooldown is basically. So it's like unless you have 4 enemies you manage to hit with his skill, you don't get full stacks on his buff, which is stupid. And then it's just like, okay, well, yeah. So if you had additional uses of his skill, though, right, you could like have more consistency with his buff. But he doesn't have a constellation that gives him additional uses, and there's no Sacrificial Polearm. So he's yet another character who feels like they forgot that they don't have a Sacrificial Polearm in the game for, is what it feels like to me. So, anyways, I will forever be salty that there's no Sacrificial Polearm. That's it. 1 HP Hu Tao moment. And it's not 1 HP, that's 16. What are you talking about? Do Enkonomia quest for Shenhen's sake? I mean, we might. We'll see how long the event stuff and weapons only takes today. I have to do it, so we might. No guarantees, though. Oops, I selected the wrong chat. No, not wrong chat, wrong window. Did I take my dailies? I did not. Looks like tomorrow I'll get to that. Although, I mean, maybe if we do the Shenhe quest, I'll get the AR-57. Maybe. Yay, more resin. Oh, I was going to talk about Baizhu. I guess before... I don't know why I'm looking at that. So Baizhu, it looks like... So I maintain my original view where, like, having him not be as strong as Nahida is an upside for him. But his Dendra application is way worse than I expected it was going to be. Like, Baiju's Dendra application is worse than Yao Yao and AoE, which is really bad, in my opinion. Like Baizhu already had a problem where, like, I honestly, like, originally when I thought his Dendra application was going to be better, I already was at the point of, like, alright, this character is, like, good because he's Dendro and he fulfills a support role that's relevant. I don't know, I have to wait a few minutes. Because he fulfills a support role, it's relevant, right? But, what? That was weird. I was clicking and trying to drag. What do I need to... I guess I'll go collect some wolf hooks. But anyways, Baizhu... The things he already, like, Baiju's biggest issue is that he's just, like, he's good, but as a Dendro healer, we already have a Dendro healer, and we have a Dendro healer that a very large chunk of players was able to get for free, literally free, without wishing, and a large amount of players will be able to get for free in the future, like, because she's a Liyue, Yao Yao's a Liyue character, right? So on like a value to pull for him perspective, Baiju's just kind of like almost assuredly meh already because Yao Yao is good. And Yao Yao has some problems in her kit, and I think Baizhu is probably a bit more universal than Yao Yao most of the time. But not to a degree that's like, oh, I recommend pulling Baizhu. And it's not a bad thing, in my opinion, because I don't think we don't need Mihoyo to constantly add support characters in this game that everyone feels the need to pull for because they're the best support character. Because if Baizhu was, to be fair, if Baizhu was 100% better than, you know, like Yao Yao, and like, oh, you obviously just need him to make this team work properly, then people feel pressured to pull for a character that they don't like necessarily want for potential reasons, and because the community just says, oh my god, they're so amazing. Raiden. You know, that's what happened with Raiden for me. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing that he's okay and not like broken, but being worse than Yao Yao in AoE,
Solidify.
it's like what I wanted for a 5-star Dendro healer was role consolidation, right? I wanted someone who could function as basically a worse version of Nahida, but still offered like buffing utility and healing utility in one role, and then is useful. And he still is useful for that technically, but like to a degree that the biggest problem is, right, for Dendro reactions, if you have a Dendro user on your team, you're probably having them to enable Dendro reactions. You're going to have situations where Baiju's Dendro application is just Pooh Bear and does not properly enable Dendro reactions. And he has a passive, his buffing of Dendro reactions come from the passive that, you know, it's a buff for Dendro reactions. So if he's not applying enough Dendro to enable doing Dendro reactions, he ain't buffing shit. So his passive is useless, on top of the fact, oh, one real salty thing that I didn't even notice initially, so like when I was talking about Baizhu last week, Baizhu has his Ascension 4 passive, only freaking applies to your active character that's being healed, because it specifically says when your character is healed by his Q's heal, and his Q only, his Riser's Burst only heals your active character. Means that if you're doing like a Hyperbloom team, and you know you're using off-field Kuki or Raiden to trigger Hyperbloom's, and you're using Baizhu on that team, Baizhu ain't buffing your Hyperbloom damage because Raiden is not being healed off-field. Like, what the actual Mihoyo? Like, what? So, and even then, his buff is like not crazy. Like the C6 Dendro Traveler is a relatively similar buff and probably less annoying. Like, anyways, so yeah, a Kekfin jump scare. You should co-op, but then again, there isn't much to do. I mean, I can go and try to jump in Kekfin's stream, but he probably has co-op things off. I don't know. Let me go. We'll go fight, or we'll go fight. Well, we're gonna if he accepts doing co-op, this the stream might become something I did not intend it to be. But anywho, is like we'll see. Anywho, I don't know what Baiju's ultimate relevance place in like a meta perspective is going to be. And the bigger problem, I wanted Baizhu, and I probably will still get Baizhu for the sake of Snake. For the sake of Snake. Like I've wanted him for a long time since I started playing this game, and there was a freaking character as a dude with, you know, that has a snake on his shoulders. I'm like, alright, I want this character. And the bar was incredibly and I have a guarantee on my main account for him. So the bar was incredibly low for me to want to pull Baizhu, but he's so meh. And a big problem is his animations are very meh too, by the way. Like if his animations were flashy, I'd be way more high on him, but he's got such boring animations. Like everything about Baizhu is boring. His kit design is boring. It's less useful than it seemed like it initially was at glance. Still useful, like he's better than Dia. Hey, I knocked him down, that's interesting. I didn't expect to be able to do that, but But better than Dia is not a great comparison. Sure, why not? Hey, we got 3 drops again. I appreciate that game. And EM Goblet on Instructors. I will keep that, actually. And actually keep this, too. So there we go. Alright, 8 health on Hu Tao. Don't worry about it. Anywho, there's my resin for the days. So, yeah, Nihida is way better, for sure. Like, as far as, like, supports you should probably have in your account, Nihida is definitely one of them. Baizhu is almost surely not going to be one of them you need to have in your account, because Yayo fulfills a similar enough role, it's not necessary. And Dendro Traveler fulfills a similar... Sorry, that was gross. A similar enough role, it just doesn't... Yeah. Does Baiju's A4 just not work when you're at full HP then? I have not checked for confirmation if Baiju's A4 doesn't work when you're at full HP. If I had to guess, it probably still does. His A4 probably still works when you're at full HP, but anyways, I like some like touches about Baiju's animations. I want to be clear because like he has some like nice touches in like his character style. I like it as far as like him holding his hand behind his back. There's some nice like visual things going on there, but his burst animation is boring AF. And when a burst animation is boring as heck, it makes me feel like it's just wasting my time with that long burst animation. It's like imagine Al Haytham's animation, but more boring. If you haven't seen it, that's Baiju's burst animation. Woo! Let's go see if we can join Mr. Keck. Requests. And yeah, I agree with you, Grace. They're elegant. Are you gonna get Blacklift Pull or is it no use? I have Blacklift Pull. It's just like I've gotten so lucky with weapons on this account. I've gotten so lucky with weapons on this account. Blacklift Pull is not exactly the most useful weapon. So I've had Blacklift Pull for a while, and I've used it a couple times like on Shao. And it could still be useful as just a crit damage stick, but it's like I've gotten lucky enough it's not the most useful weapon. Anyways, Baiju's A1 is stupid when he literally does no damage. Yeah, there's that too. I don't know. I don't think that's specifically that much a problem. Lots of characters' A1s are kind of meh. They like to do that a lot. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they are. So, anyways, point is, I'm so disappointed by Baizhu. Like, he doesn't have flashy animations. His animations don't use his snake at all. Like currently, Chongsheng or his snake does nothing other than sit on his shoulders, and it's just like, oh, come on. Like, your bar was so low, Mihoyo. The bar was so low for me to be like, I'm pulling Baizhu. And right now he is below the bar of like me wanting Baizhu for some amount of mechanical use. And then getting him because I want, he's useful enough. Like, he's probably still useful enough. I'll still get him. Unless Kaveh is not on his banner. If Kaveh is not on his banner, I genuinely think it might be more useful for me to go for a Nilou constellation. Like, I shouldn't say more useful. More fun for me to get a Nilou constellation and a chance at Nilou C2. Because Nilou C2 would enable me to get 100,000 damage on my blooms, which would be really fun. Not, like, useful, but fun. Like, versus just having Baizhu, who is, like, a slightly better, but also worse in some ways than Yao Yao. Like... yeah. Like, I don't know. They're just like, the bar was low and they somehow went less than that bar for me. Like I was almost guaranteed to pull for Baizhu, and I have a guarantee. And part of my problem is like guarantees are valuable, right? So like, if Baizhu is released as he currently is, and I have to use my guarantee, like using a guarantee, like I'm 20 wishes away from pity basically on my main account, and that means I can get Baizhu in 20 wishes. Woo, that's great, right? It's a great feeling to only need to spend 20 wishes to get a character. Except it's not 20 wishes. That's 150 wishes. Right? Because I went to pity for Hu Tao, did not get Hu Tao, and then went to 50 more wishes to try to get her still early, and I didn't get her, and then I stopped. And I was like, alright, I guess at this point I'll stay for Baizhu, because Baiju's like, the bar was so low for Baizhu. I was like, it's safe to do, save my guarantee. I don't have to have the stress of a 50-50 for getting Baizhu. Great. Except now Baiju's so meh that I wish I just kind of used my guarantee on Hu Tao at this point. For my main account. Like, dang it, Mihoyo. Takvid said you can join it. Oh, Oh my God! Kevin wants to help build Candace. All right, I'm sorry to those that are here for weapons only. We helping Kevin build Candace. All right. Let me call him, I guess. Or actually, let me get in his world first. Thank you for saying that in chat. What am I doing? Pressing the wrong buttons. Yes, we can't talk about Baizhu anymore, but I'm pretty much done with Baizhu. Kaveh looks really interesting. So like if Kaveh's on Baiju's banner. If Kaveh is on Baiju's banner, I will probably still pull for Baizhu, right? Because Kaveh seems, oh god, Baizhu would be like, hey, it's cool to have him. I'd be fine having the Snack Man as an option, with getting Kaveh kind of thing. But if Kaveh's on Nilu's banner instead and not running with Baizhu, then okay. Are your messages invisible? They are not. I just might have ignored them because I'm ranting about Baizhu. Baizhu actually sucks. He doesn't suck. He's going to be good because he's Dendro, and he fulfills a support role that's relevant. The problem is, this lady exists. I'm rambling. Hiya. Yeah, the problem is this lady exists. The Yao Yao exists, right? Baiju's relevance, because Yao Yao is so good, Baiju's relevance is a lot lower. Is kind of what it comes down to on like a utility level. And we have enough like good gender support. I should probably go call Kevin or something. I assume we discorded. So yeah, Baizhu is like I'm disappointed basically. He doesn't have great animations that I enjoy. Like they fit his character, I get it. But it's also he's also not useful because he's like a freaking his normal attacks, his charge attack is ranged, but then he's like melee range like Hazo for his normal attacks. So he's not even that fun to like normal attack damage go. Like, alright, so I don't know. That's it for Baizhu. I look forward to messing around with Kaveh, and I want Kaveh more than Baizhu. But anyways, Kaveh I don't think seems also Kaveh also doesn't seem like he's a game changer, but he's probably one of the better Sumeru 4-stars they released. So yeah, anyways. Oh, there we go, he's calling.
Never stop talk. Hello.
Hello. Hi, who doesn't stop talking?
Oh, I can't hear you. Oh no, not again.
Uh-oh.
Not again.
Rip. I can't hear you, FYI, so it's just you.
And output device.
Every journey has its final day.
Alright.
Don't rush.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Hello.
We're good.
Yeah,
we are good.
Were you saying I never stop talking?
No. I was talking to Yao Yao. The character voice lines are starting to annoy me.
I've been ranting about Baizhu for the last like 10 minutes.
You really don't like him, huh?
I really like the Snack Man, but I'm not without like going into detail on his kid or anything because leaks and whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
The bar was really like I've liked that because I like snakes in real life. I have had pet snakes. I would have pet snakes now if I had the living space for it. I like snakes. So the moment I played this game right early on, there's a dude with a snake on his freaking shoulders. I wanted the Snack Man, right? Like the bar was low, and they have managed to make the bar be or go under that bar for me.
So he's that bad?
He's not bad. Like he's going to be useful. His problem is that Yao Yao exists, in my opinion, and Yao Yao fulfills a similar enough role while being better in some ways. That like
Yao Yao's not that good. She's not. I mean, she's okay.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to be on field to use her burst is the most infuriating thing ever.
Yeah, and Baizhu is, I think, better in mini teams than Yao Yao. Like, as he rightfully should be than Yao Yao, but not in every situation.
Wonder if he'll be a polearm or not. Don't answer that. I feel like you probably know.
I mean, yeah, I do know.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know any of the weapon types of any characters. I try to avoid leaks as much as possible.
Yeah, that's fair. So, anyways, I don't know if you want more specifics. I can tell you not in like a YouTube situation, but yeah,
tell me outside of YouTube because I can't talk about it too much on stream.
Are you in the creator program or not?
I am, yeah.
Oh, you are.
They actually
nice.
revised it.
Oh, nice.
They revised it recently, so it's now the the Hoyoverse They got rid of the whole creator program and made it an official Discord now, so anybody can join it. And then they revised
Okay.
their whole program.
Weird.
It's like the Hoyoverse creator program or something. It's still the same thing, basically. I think there's a couple more perks, though. I do advise you to do it, though. It is a good program.
Yeah, but they can't talk about leaks.
Oh,
So-
you like talking about leaks?
Yeah, I
You're
mean,
right.
leaks in my opinion is where the real community. I'm sorry, like their creator program is a suppression of speech program in my opinion. Sorry, that's my opinion on it.
Like, but you get like thousands of primos. It's like free money.
I don't care. If they give me 20,000 primos, I'd consider it.
What? 20,000 primos? You're crazy.
Yeah, no, they would have to give me enough to like guarantee I could get every single freaking new character that comes out. I
Oh my god.
like if it was enough, if their pre-order program was enough that I can guarantee creating content for every character, F it, I'll do it,
Yeah.
right? But
yeah, I hear ya.
not if it's 2,000 primos. Like F no. Sorry, that's my opinion on it. I'm not gonna restrict my ability to talk about the things I want to talk about in this game and criticize the company
Fair.
because
That's fair.
because they'll give me something that helps assuage my like gotcha addiction a little bit. So
I mean,
yeah.
I'm just a brokey, so I take whatever I can get.
Yeah, that's fair.
And also, I just hate spending money on the game.
Oh, me
Anytime
too.
I spend money on Genshin Impact, I get really irritated with myself. I'm like, God, I don't want to be spending this money.
Yeah.
And they keep me from doing that. They can restrict me a little bit.
That's fair.
I was gonna do Abyss, to be honest. I was about to do Abyss, and I was gonna ask for your help because
Okay.
I was debating who I wanted to build to do it, and I thought maybe you'd be able to give me some recommendations.
For this Abyss, oh boy.
Is it hard? I
The
might
struggle on this Abyss is like for Polarms only is I've not been able to find like teams that can like properly clear it without like restarting the Abyss. And doing
Really?
different teams for each chamber. So it's a little bit tedious in that sense. We can probably get you to have team at least. Well, I don't know. I'd have to like look at like your stream and see your artifacts or whatever. But or if actually I could just look at your builds, I guess.
Yeah, you can just. They're on my profile, I think. Most
My-
of the two teams I would probably use would not involve Toma or Candace. I
Okay.
think
Well,
you'd probably split it out.
you probably would want to use. So I can tell you the teams I used for the first chamber, was Hu Tao on the first side, to do it because just single target. Basically, the first side is just 4 waves of ruin enemies, right? And that's just single target damage, right? You just need to kill them. It has a little bit of annoyance with like electro aura gets applied on them, so that can interfere with your reactions a little bit. But Hu Tao applies enough pyro that it's not really a problem. So I was just doing Hu Tao like mono pyro, Hu Tao, Xiangling, Rosaria.
Okay.
Rosaria is just a buff crit rate and a little bit of off-field melt damage.
Yeah. Is that? Do you think for like Chamber 9, I could probably just run anything though, right? Like that's not going to be probably a problem.
Chamber 3, or
I mean, yeah, floor 9, Chamber 3.
oh, floor 9. Oh wait, yeah. I mean,
Just run anything?
yeah, basically you should be fine. I mean, floor 11 might take some more specific teams. I can't remember what floor 11 is, but yeah, I'm at the point where like floor 11 is not even close to a challenge for me.
Really? My
you
gosh.
don't even have a Hyperbloom team configured, do you? So
No.
if you want to try out a Hyperbloom team, that'd be the main one I'd recommend to
So,
try
like,
out.
Sino, Candace, Yao, and then like Raiden or something.
Sino is the problem with Sino. Like Quick Bloom Sino is a strong team for Sino. The problem is you want to be able to be triggering. You want to have a like core generation constantly while you're doing Sino's things.
So Raiden.
Yeah, so basically it's gonna be Raiden as a trigger. And because we don't have like enough like consistent Dendro and Hydro application off field, we don't have Xingqiu or whatever or Nahida. It's not worth doing
Got it.
Quick Bloom Sino, in my opinion. It's basically just aggravate Sino, which is perfectly capable.
Aggravate.
But
Okay.
Quick
then-
Bloom Sino just doesn't really work on Polems only, unfortunately, right now. So what I usually like to do is it's the core is Candace. It's Raiden on full EM, right? So whatever you have for full
Okay.
EM, even if you don't have like
Yeah.
full EM Gilded Dreams or Flop or whatever, you could just do 2 PCM, 2 PCM.
I don't even have EM pieces. I don't think. I think I stacked them all.
Oh God, would you sacked EM pieces, you mad lad?
Well,
Oh
just
God.
don't know what I ever need them for. I don't know. I know a little. Wait, do I have any? Oh, I have a couple.
Oh no.
I have a single EM hat. I
Okay.
actually have 2 EM goblets.
On what sets?
I have not sets that are gonna combine.
Do you at least have like a Wanderer's Troop? Like you do like a Wanderer's Troop goblet or circlet?
Oh no. They're
No, sad.
they're
Alright.
pyro damage bonus and HP
If you'd
percent.
like to see
Well,
less
whatever. I mean,
this
if you at least have them and you have an EM timepiece, I hope, you could,
My EM timepiece is on emblem, so that's something.
okay.
But you're saying that like attack percent isn't good enough?
Osmanthus
Not for a
is
Hyperbloom
the
team.
thing I remember.
Ugh, Hyperloop team stress, dude. Okay. And
so
then
anyways-
I also need a deep wooded set.
Yeah, you'd want Deepwood. So basically,
Ugh.
you do not have any Deepwood.
Not a single piece.
Oh, good lord, dude. All right, well, you're probably not doing a Hyperbloom team right now. But literally, you just need like Deepwood on Yao Yao. Deepwood on Yao Yao, as long as she has enough
Yeah.
energy recharge. Candace literally doesn't matter. She just needs to have enough energy recharge. I like having her. I have her at like 250 ER with Fav Lance. But like you don't really need to do 4 emblem unless you really want to increase her damage, but it's not that relevant.
Yeah.
As long as she has enough ER, because if you don't have her burst up, you're not creating bloom cores, right? So essentially,
Yeah.
Made for transferring command.
essentially
Oh,
this
I
type
do,
of
I
bloom. What was that? Sorry.
0 artifacts. I have no artifacts on her.
Nice, good job.
So it is what
Uh,
many come to say.
But as long as you have like just whatever 20% ER artifacts, slap 2B's emblem on her. Yeah, slap 2B's
Okay,
emblem,
we can-
2B's exile, like on a flower and a feather, and then you just need, energy recharge timepiece, and you're kind of good to go.
Okay. For
Right.
Candace?
If you really need to. The number one important thing, you just need to have her burst up always. Do you have C1 Candace, by the way? It's not necessary for Hyperbloom, but probably nice to have.
I do.
You'd have
Let's
good. Okay, good. So the general team idea, right, is Yao on Deepwood, Raiden on full EM, and then Candace just ER. You do Candace burst. You infuse Yao with Hydro on her normal attacks,
Okay.
and then Candace applies AOE Hydro whenever you switch characters, right? Up to 3 waves. So and then Yao is not great in Dendro application for single target,
Osmanthus
but
wants
in
the same
multiple
as I
target
do.
situations, she will randomly target different enemies, right?
Those who
And
share.
that means you get multiple Dendro apps, and she has a small AoE. And if you use her burst, she gets a lot of AoE too. But being that Candace infuses Hydro with Yao, you basically can do charge attacks and normal attacks with Yao to apply extra Hydro while you're on field with Yao and you use her burst, right? So you can keep up.
Every journey has
It's kind of awkward, particularly to get enough ER on Yao to keep it going. But you can keep up very high uptime on consistent Dendro application, while also keeping pretty consistent Hydra application. And you just have to like do some weirdness with like switching characters to keep up core
Okay.
generation. And then while you're doing normal attacks, you have Raiden's E going that triggers the Dendro cores and does like 30,000 damage on plus on each Dendro core, right?
Okay. For that, I would need EM on everybody then.
On Raiden, just EM on Raiden.
Just Raiden.
Yep.
But not Candace.
No.
Candace, I just want full HP.
Candace honestly doesn't matter, just ER. Like my build on Candace, if you want to look, I think I have it showcased. Let's see. I'll showcase the 2 teams if you want
Okay.
to look at them. So I'll put. Let me rearrange this, I guess. So I'll put the Hyperbloom team on the first side that I
And-
use.
Favonius. Oh, I only have one Favonius though.
I mean, you don't need Fav. Fav just makes having her burst up easier.
Hydro, ER, Curate. Okay.
And like
There's-
I managed to have a lot of crit rate just because I had decent enough artifacts slowly over time to give her a lot of crit rate to get really consistent procs on Fav, which is nice, and it increases her damage a bit with 4P's emblem. But that's just to increase her own damage, right? Even with 4P's emblem and that much ER and a decent amount of crit rate and crit damage, she's only doing like 6,000 damage per Hydro tick. Like it's
Damn.
in an AOE that's like not nothing. It adds up over time, but it's also like not that important, right? When
Okay.
90% of your damage is coming from the Hyperbloom triggers, right? So
Yeah.
let's see, and then for the 4 slot, it's kind of whoever you want.
Okay.
And you can use kind of whoever.
Zhongli.
Zhongli is the easy, like, just have shield up and it increases your Hyperbloom damage, right? But I also don't like Zhongli on the Hyperbloom team very often because I like having Zhongli on the other side. And Yao is such a strong healer and you're using her burst constantly anyways. I find that, like, I use that Hyperbloom team to 3-star against the Consecrated Beast. Have you fought them at all yet? They
Oh no, not
they hit like a friggin' truck. and like you will die quickly, and I still died on the Hyperbloom team against him, but I was able to 3-star and heal through the damage they were dealing as long as, you know, it didn't die instantaneously with Yao Yao, but I didn't even need Zhongli. So I personally really like having Rosaria or another Kazuha, like say Shenhe in the future, I'll put on the team, because you can freeze enemies while doing your Hyperbloom stuff, meaning they're not annoying you, right, which is nice.
I hear that. Okay,
and then Zhongli is available for the other side of Abyss, right? Which is really nice. So you can use like Zhongli on your Hu Tao team kind of thing, right?
True. Okay, I'm trying. I have like no artifacts at the moment. I have like 200 artifact EXP. I'm kind of dead in the water with artifacts, honestly.
Yeah, you should farm Gilded Dreams a little bit. If you get because you need Deepwood for Yao Yao basically for that team, and then you need well, you don't need, but ideally you would want full EM Gilded Dreams on Raiden, right? And then
the main problem is that we farm for like every single new character that comes out and try to get them level 90, decent talents, and a weapon too. So I really have never had time for artifact grinding.
That's fair.
Well, I will after Shenhe because there's not going to be another polearm.
Tell your slave to do it.
Don't call Kopas. That sounds bad.
No, it
sounds
doesn't.
bad.
Well, you're paying him. It's not slavery.
No, I don't. I don't pay, to be honest.
Oh, you don't? Okay, then it kind of is.
Well, for me, it's just like Genshin Impact, right? I always clarify just to make sure that like you don't. I always say just do whatever you feel like. You don't have to do more than you have to.
Yeah.
You know, I make that very clear.
Yeah.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
But if you have a goal of wanting to clear Abyss, which you definitely can, which
would be more artifacts, right?
I mean, honestly, it wouldn't take you that long. Like it'd be even like if you have to like use a 4-star EM piece on Gilded Dreams, right, on Raiden, it'd be fine. You're not sacrificing a ton of damage for doing a 4-star circlet or goblet on Raiden and Gilded Dreams versus not, right? But it's just trying to get as much EM as possible, essentially. And
I just realized I have no artifacts. Oh, okay. Well, I was trying to build Candace there for a second. I think that's the end of that endeavor, though.
Yeah, Candace, her most useful build that I find in any team is just using her. She's our only Hydro. Using her to apply Hydro, right? Even for like occasional vaporizing with Hu Tao, it works, right? So I find her most useful. Just slap a whole bunch of ER on her so you keep her burst up consistently all the time.
Okay.
That you just don't have to think about it ever. That's why I like overstack ER on her.
Try to build her then. I got you.
But like you honestly don't even technically need to level her up to do that. You just need to have a bunch of ER on your artifacts.
Got it. Okay,
so even if you need to do rainbow build, you can do that. But the easiest way would be 2-piece exile, because you can exile those like 4-star pieces that you get from like bosses.
I currently don't have a single 4-star piece on my account.
Yeah, don't blame me. I fought her almost all of mine too. But but like if we're just doing really basic math, I think like the prototype Star Glitter has like 40 to 50 ER at level 90 or level 80, something like that. Do you have one? Let me check. I think I have one.
No, I don't think so.
I have one at level 60 and has 33% ER. So yeah, I think it's like at level 90. I think it's like probably 50 to 60. So let's just say 50, right? ER there. You do an ER timepiece, that's 51%, right? And then you do 2-piece emblem, 2-piece exiles, regardless of whatever the trashes artifacts that you have. That's now a total of like 230 ER right there, right? So you don't need that much extra ER past that point and that's honestly probably enough, particularly if you're using Fab Lance instead of that. But I like overcapping on ER for her at this point, just because I like
as much energy.
Yeah, don't like to don't want to ever have a situation where I don't have her burst up if I like accidentally don't use her skill one time, kind of thing.
All right, I think I'm gonna go try and rip it. I appreciate your help. I'm gonna try Hyperbloom, see if it works.
Yeah.
For floor 9, and if it does work, maybe I'll do floor 11. But thank you for your help, Saluna. I appreciate it, my friend. I'm gonna go try this with my stream chat now.
Have fun. Best of luck.
All right.
I believe in you.
Thank you. See you later. Bye.
Alright, sorry for the brief interlude chat. That was a little odd. Alright, time for weapons only. Yay. It's 45% ER at level 90. Really? Is it that low? That's sad. Either way, it's an energy recharge weapon. Fab Lance is obviously better, but I've gotten pretty lucky getting as many Fab Lances as I have. Although actually, honestly, not that lucky. Like if you look at my distribution of like weapons, I've gotten 4 to 5 of like most standard banner, like 3 at minimum. I think is like probably the lowest. Maybe a couple have only gotten 2, or I've only got 1 sack bow. But most like 4-star weapons, it seems like I've gotten enough copies of that. Like 4 seems pretty average. So I've gotten average-ish luck for my Fav Lances, but you can easily just have slightly lower than average luck, like Kekvin has, and I think he has only like 2 Fav Lances, or maybe 3. I think he only has 1 or 2. So you know, I wasn't assuming he had Fav Lance to put on Candace for sure. But anyways, let's switch over to weapons only quick, and we'll work on the thing I meant to do this stream. What do I think Zhongli will get a rerun? I'm going to guess they're going to start... They like to rerun all the Archons. They've always like rerun all the Archons like patch after patch after patch after another. Eventually, though, they're going to have so many Archons where they basically have to permanently rerun Archons if they're going to do that. So I don't know if they're going to break that pattern eventually. My guess, though, is that Zhongli will rerun soon-ish after Nahida reruns, is my guess. Raiden will probably be last. It'll probably be Venti or Zhongli after Nahida, is my guess. Which one will be first? I don't know. But if Venti comes after Nahida, then I think Zhongli will be after Venti. If Zhongli comes before Venti, then it'll be Venti after Zhongli. Right. I saw you like the thumbnail. Thanks. All I did was I just like composite really quick, edited 2 of like the Windbloom event promotional images together. It didn't take that long. But yeah, they just make an Archon banner. Yeah, they gotta rerun all the Archons, so they just gotta run it turns out 3.6 is going to be Nahida, Venti, and Zhongli all together. And then Baizhu for some reason. The other Archon. Yeah, no. But yeah. Anyways, here we are, weapons only. It only took me 2 hours to get to this point. It's actually only an hour. We've only been streaming for an hour. That feels weird. It feels like with talking to Kekvin or something, it's been like way more than an hour that I've been live for, but apparently not. That's fine. More time for events. Yay. Let's do our dailies first, I guess. And then we'll do that. I started farming, so yesterday I started farming for what's their buckets? Both I'm doing like I'm just splitting my farming between the Oceanid for Xingqiu and the Ruined Serpent for the cookies. So, can you talk about leak speculation? Yes, I ranted about Baizhu earlier on in the stream, so we can talk about leaks if you want. Don't talk about story leaks, please, though, because I think a lot of people don't want to see story leaks, of course, but stuff about characters I personally am comfortable with. I should switch to Hyperbloom for this boss. Please. When will Kazuha rerun? I bet summer. Kazuha, I don't know. My bet is Kazuha forever remains they're rerunning him once a year. This is what it seems to be. Kazuha, I think they have designed as their character to drain people's Primo Gems before they do like a 0.0 patch, right? So Kazuha is going to run in 0.8, you know, the version before 4.0, in my opinion. In 3.8, Kazuha reruns, or 3.9, whatever the last patch of the 3 dot whatever patches are, right? The patch before 4.0 is where Kazuha is going to rerun, because Kazuha is just going to be consistent Primo Gem drainer before a 4.0 patch. So that's what I think they're going to do. Anyways. They're so mad Baiju's burst isn't summoning Chi-Chi. No, that'd be too strong. But yeah. I could be wrong. I would like to be wrong about that, by the way. If Kazuha reruns in 3.6, you know, good job, Mihoyo. You've rerun a character without being predatory about their reruns. But I think Mihoyo is saving Kazuha specifically because they know it's It's just a shoe. It's like a
Coveting the shapes of the
yeah,
living.
a shoe-in. A shoe-in? It's not probably not the right word for it. It's just a guaranteed Primogem drainer. That means people will not have less wishes for new characters, new Archons that they're releasing for... gotta do this. New Archons they're releasing in whatever upcoming patches that are in the, new region kind of thing. So, I hate those stupid exploding birds and frogs, whatever, in this. Oh, good. This is why I did the Hyperbloom, because if I don't do the Hyperbloom here, I can't hit the... Ow. I can't hit these. No, I need a charge attack. At least a charge attack. What the frack? Oh, I guess I can just auto attack them. Electro charge kills them too. Yeah, that's fine. Do.
The power of water is its ability to take
Any shape. It's the shape of water. By, what is that, by Guillermo del Toro, I think? That movie. It was a weird movie. Not a bad movie, just a weird one. I enjoyed it.
Going out is tiring.
Frickin' ducks! Oh my god. Stop! God, I just want to charge attack! Frickin' jerks! Of course they don't have the... I figured they didn't have the range, but I'd wanted to try. Alright, freeze. It's freeze! Oh my god, you didn't hit the one, Kaya! Oh my god, just freaking... Okay, I should also heal with... I forget Barbara exists.
fails also to comprehend its horrors.
My opinion on Kazuha versus Sucrose. Especially with the relevance of EM buffing for gender reactions nowadays, I think they fulfill different niches. Unless you have C2 Kazuha. If you have C2 Kazuha, you suddenly have a fully built Sucrose added into Kazuha's kit. Which means Kazuha is probably just objectively better than Sucrose. But there's times where the EM buff on certain teams is far more relevant than an elemental damage buff. I'd say for overall utility and enjoyment to play, Kazuha is better. And a more enjoyable character for most people. Can you stop? Like, just... no, let me talk. Oh my god. Lisa's targeting. I can't wait to not use you for Hyperbloom. I should just use Electro Charge to kill these things. It's probably just
Let's see what happens
easier.
when you lose your foothold.
So anyways, yeah, Kazuha is really good. But, Sucrose's relevance is in her elemental mastery buff, because like a fully built Sucrose can pass along. It's easy to get Sucrose to ability to pass along 150 EM, or even up to 200 with a higher investment. And she does Viridescent Vir Never Shred, so yeah, she's a very important character and relevant to build even if you have Kazuha. Like. In the worst case scenario, if you do want the elemental bonus, she's can be like a slightly worse version of Kazuha in some ways. But it depends on the team you're using her on too. In some ways, she can be better. It depends on how valuable that external that EM buff can be for you. Oh my god, really? Rain falls and water will exist, blah blah blah. Alright, give me my drops. Bill Cookie, please. I'm farming for Cookie today. Don't worry about it. Alright, 3 drops is good. Thank you, game. We farming for Cookie right friggin' now. Also, I need to go claim these, so I guess I will. I agree that Kazuha is more fun to play, for sure. Kazuha is super fun to play. The thing is, you'll probably get a Sucrose at some point through just pulling for characters in this game. If you don't have a Sucrose, she's probably worth going for to have as an option. As long as, but if you don't have Kazuha especially, yes. But even if you have Kazuha, she's potentially worth getting and leveling up, right? one at bare minimum, because there's situations like right now I'm using Kazuha, like in my Yelan, no need to use my Yelan burst team, and Kazuha is there because of his overall elemental bonus buffing, and because I have C2, right? So I put Kazuha in that team because it's more fun to get big number on that team versus my other team. So, but I still want an animal user on my other team, so I throw Sucrose in for my aggravate, spread damage, Tignari, Yai team, right, on the other side of Abyss. So, like, it's very useful having a leveled up Sucrose and a leveled up Kazuha for that reason, even if they fulfill similar roles in the same team, right? Just because it's useful having an extra one, because sometimes you just need 2 anima units leveled up, and Sucrose and Kazuha are the best support anima units, in my opinion. Venti is also useful, obviously, but in a slightly different way. Yeah, we're going to the chasm. Favorite team is Yelan, Xiangling, Benny, Kazuha. Yeah. Doing mono pyro with Yelan for the funsies. That's similar to what I'm doing. Just I'm doing Nahida for burning damage, and for burning with the pyro infusion on Kazuha's skill keeps up off-field pyro in a way that I prefer over Xiangling with her high burst cost. Yeah, and the elemental damage bonus from Kazuha, right? But and the burning damage does actually a meaningful amount of damage. But anyways, didn't really think about what I'm doing here. Oh, no Dender. Do. Let me out. Venti's a character you always think you regret, and then they chuck a bunch of enemies in one floor. Yeah, exactly. Venti is someone who's just like, I would absolutely, I've never been able to justify going for him at like the 2 times he's reran while I played this game, because like he's not that valuable to have. Like he's way less relevant than he used to be. Not really. Okay, well I guess you're gonna explode. Ow. But yeah, Venti is just like, he's really good in the situation of this. Lol, there's 500 enemies 500 miles apart from each other. And you just need someone who can suck them together from halfway across the map, and it's just really useful sometimes. That's what Venti is useful for. He's kind of like, you don't need him a lot, but when you do need him, you're really glad to have him, is my understanding of it. And I kind of want him for that, but I also like don't think he's worth the 150 wishes potentially to get him. So I doubt I'll ever get him. Oh my god, can you like not do this move, asshole? Yes, I know you can hit the rocks, by the way, to get the charges back, but it only gives like 3 charges, which is not enough to get 2 of the ooze piles. It also takes too long to break this, right? Versus just damaging him, so it's a stupid, clunky mechanic, basically. Where's the I see Bloom on the screen, and I didn't see any Bloom being graded. What the actual frick? Really? Really? I only triggered one of them. Yes, my Melt Kaya team, by the way, is probably better at killing this thing, but I just didn't feel like switching the team, and I've already farmed this a bit. It's not that much better. It's not that much better. Kazuha is greater than Venti is better than Sucrose. I think Sucrose is a little bit more universal utility, especially in like Dender reaction teams nowadays, but you know. I guess whatever. We'll keep on damaging him. Why not?
Try
I
not
should have used Lisa's burst at some point earlier, but yeah. We're not triggering the cores, god damn it. There's no cores. Where's the cores? Good lord. That was tedious. Alright. Sure. And we got some thingies. Great. Wonderful. Wonderful. It is enough that walking in the gooey field takes away your charges. You can still erase the goo without touching it. Are you sure? Because it only gives like 3 charges, and I'm pretty sure I have not walked into the goo. I'm aware that the goo takes away your charges. I don't know. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's a clunky mechanic versus just attacking the boss, in my opinion. Doesn't feel good to play, so I don't bother with engaging in the mechanics since I don't have to. That's all it comes down to. Alright, no, we're doing more Oceanid. Venti like sucks enemies and energy. Sucrose EM. Kazuha Gigabuff sucks in people. Creates a whole field that does damage. Yeah. Now, Kazuha is the strongest one, I'd say, of the 3 characters, to be clear. Kazuha's overall damage output, damage contribution to a team, despite the fact that like on a normal support build and a VV EM build for him, you don't see like insane numbers from him. If you go and like calculate how much damage he contributes, it's a crap ton actually. Like a meaningful amount of overall DPS to your team. That's why it's like particularly important to have his burst up. Like it's kind of not gonna lie, it's kind of cringe to see. To be clear, this is because people are misinformed by whatever guide builds and the community saying just Kazuha just needs EM, right? But like seeing people that do like Iron Sting on Kazuha with full EM, and have like 120 ER on Kazuha, it's just like, oh my god, I'm sorry. It's just sad. To be clear, I understand the pain of trying to get full EM on Viridescent Veer Never, but use an ER timepiece. Then, like, sacrifice some of your EM buff if you're using Iron Sting. It'll be fine. You'll actually increase your team's overall performance by doing that. No co-op then? I mean, I guess we could do co-op. I didn't think about that. Sure, we can do co-op for the next one. No one requested to join, so I didn't even think about it. I think I might have co-op declined, is why. My bad.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
What's the hurry?
The power of water.
I don't really care about meta. Alright, I'm gonna have a conversation about meta. Meta is usually a term that people use to say, I don't care about meta. Do you look up build guides? If you don't look up build guides, do you build characters, like you just know this game well enough to build characters yourself without having to look up guides? Either way, what you are doing is engaging to some degree in the meta of Genshin Impact, where you're understanding the mechanics of how things work in this game to make them work better together with how you play the game. That's what meta is. That's what the meta is figuring out how things can work together. The meta is figuring out how do you make Dia work despite that... this fucking boss. This is such a stupid boss. I dislike this boss. Anyways, I didn't heal Kai. I didn't revive Kai before I did that. Whatever. Fucking stop, you asshole birds. This is why... See, this, by the way, is a situation where, like, that reason right there, Yaoyo's burst and it's, like, spamming a bunch of random targeting really quickly. Yaoyo's way better in AoE than Baizhu right now, in his current state of the beta because of that. You're not dead? Anyways, point is, people use meta to be like, ugh, I don't like the meta, but then like, if you're building full EM on Kazuha, that's pretty meta. If you're building the character in non-traditional ways, you know, it's pretty meta. And even if you're not building characters and you're like trying to do something creative, like you're just trying to make physical work the best it can work in the confines of this game, you're engaging with the meta, right? The meta is looking at how does a character's kit function? How do elemental reactions work? I just drowned and jumped in the water. Did you just reset the boss because I jumped? Oh, fuck yourself, Mahoyo! The meta, right, of Genshin is looking at how this game works on a mechanical level. So you take characters like Dia, who despite them being a mess and are bad, right, is looking at that and how that functions and trying to figure out how it works as best as possible, right? And that's where all like the information comes from, guys. That's where all the information comes from on how to build characters, what artifacts to use. So it's so funny seeing people like literally Kekvin in like the span of like 2 sentences in one of his streams. I heard him say like, I don't care about the meta, and then he's like, and then he's like, all right, I'm gonna go look up like what artifacts to use on Dia. I'm just like, God, all right, I don't know. Where's the beat button? The beat button was out of reach because I freaking literally slumped down in my chair out of exasperation. Freaking, yeah, I'll turn on co-op to, I don't know. I swear to God, if you guys make it more annoying, if this is more annoying to kill this thing in co-op than it is, than it is in single player, we're not doing co-op. It is most effective tactic available, so yes, you can use not meta character, but as long as you're finding efficient ways to utilize them, you're engaging with the meta, yes. I think I missed someone, sorry, whoever I missed. Adeline and Ruri. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, killer, so close. But yes, yeah, I don't know. I think the vast majority of players, particularly when they first start engaging in this game, right? Like, you know, I don't care about the meta, but then they like look up like tier lists on like game8.com or whatever other tier lists, right? And those tier lists, to some degree, are based on a meta perspective, because if you're going to try to evaluate characters in anything other than like a personal tier list on like who you simp for the most, you're trying to evaluate the usefulness of characters on a very like even playing field, and the only way to do that is from like a mechanical mathy perspective, right? So, and that's meta. So, I don't know. And the fun of this game, in my opinion, is its combat system. Like, I'll be honest. Like, the more I engage with Genshin's combat system and like think about things, the more I get into it. Mahoyo genuinely did a freaking perfect job at designing a combat system that is simple at its base core, but then very complicated as you get into it. And that's brilliant game design, because it makes it fun to play if you're doing simple things, but complicated to optimize, and it opens up a whole breadth of creativity. And like as a framework for like the way that characters interact and things interact together in this game, it's really, really fun. This is genuinely one of the best, if not the best combat system I've ever played with in a video game. I can pretty confidently say that. It's one of my favorite combat systems in any video game. And yeah, I don't know what else to say other than that. Like, but like, yeah, I don't know. Let's kill the frickin' stupid ocean, whatever. I should use not Kaya, honestly, but whatever. I'll freeze things, it'll be fine. We got a Raiden and a Ganyu and a Yaoya, we should be good. Surely. Easy to understand and hard to master, exactly. But it's a brilliant creative landscape, in my opinion, for allowing player creativity while being easy to just like, haha, normal attacks go, right? Like, anyways.
Terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
don't know, I just think meta is a term that most people are using in a way that doesn't actually make sense for what it actually is. And meta is just like optimizing things on a landscape of not like, I like Ganyu cause boobies or cause she's got thighs, and instead evaluating characters and how they are mechanically relevant in the game. That's all. That's all it is. And that's why like the meta says Dia is bad. It's because compared to everything else we have in the current landscape of the game, she's worse, basically. Outside of very niche things. But you can also still make her work because the game has the framework to make her work. And that's what the meta do. The meta can try to analyze and tell you if you should use an HP timepiece on it. And the answer is no, you should probably use an energy recharge timepiece, most likely. But anyways. It's mostly the English-speaking community has this anti-meta sentiment. Chinese and JP players seem to respect the meta mostly. That doesn't surprise me.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
The reason it doesn't surprise me is because I think the Japanese and Chinese community is more used to games of this style that have to deal with like mechanical and like mathematical optimization, whereas, no offense, I think a lot of the average like Western video game player is more of a mindless player. Yeah. And doesn't think about much. This is potentially a very good artifact. We keep on getting some decent Wanderer's True pieces, so I'll take that. I will take that. Alright, we'll do one more Serpent. Thank you for the helps. That was definitely easier. I didn't have to think about anything. The Ambassador Dragon, it's by an explorer. There are toxic people who get upset at people who don't use quote-unquote meta characters, though. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, there's for sure toxic people, but toxic people are just toxic people. It's not the meta being stupid or anything, right? Like, meta is just trying to logically analyze things and figure out how things work.
What's the hurry?
That's all it is. Toxic people are just toxic buttholes who think you should play the game in one particular way, which is not what the meta is about. I'm that mindless player, I guess. Yeah. To be clear, I'm a mindless player for like when I start playing mini video games. Like, I don't start playing a video game with the full intention of I'm gonna learn everything about this video game. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying that that's the general impression I get. Oh god, I freaking freaking god, it's stupid boss, man. Guys, are you gonna help? What are you standing up there for? I'm guessing they're just slow loaders. Dang slow loaders. Get better computers. Have more money. Stop spending it on Genshin. Anyways. But yeah, I think it's a cultural thing. In general, but also just like game culture specifically is different because the landscape of games and the games that people play in those in China and Japan are a little bit different and more similar to like, hello, here's a million numbers to deal with. So I think they're just more used to it on top of the cultural aspect. Yay, this is shit. Oh, well, I thought he was gonna die. I was gonna say this was easier, but then he didn't die anyways. Well, there we go. Rip snack. Rip snack. No 5-star artifact. How much of a scam is that? Gosh darn it. Darn it? I said darn it. Try... Oh, changing character? Oh, no worries. I was just kind of poking fun at you for being slow. It didn't really matter. That's all. Alright, let's go do dailies real quick. And then event time. Yay, how exciting. How exciting. The toxic meta players are hella funny in comments. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, they're, like, any player's knowledge in this game is not going to be perfect. You know, even the Jeff, a well-crafted, regarded theory crafter, you know, does not have perfect knowledge in the game. You know, he does not have the ability to know everything before like playing around with it, kind of thing. You know, he says stuff like he hates Rosaria's skill because of the fact that it's inconsistent of hitting enemies. And I find that weird because I don't know. Oh, really? I got killed by a freaking helichurl slime bomb. Oh god. I'm dissing how Jeff plays Genshin and his lack of skill in figuring out how to use Rosaria's skills and skill, and then I just die from a helichurl. Classic. All right. Oh, good lord. All right. Well, I don't even remember what I was saying. So, yeah, Jeff, you know, very, very knowledgeable in the game. You know, still not perfect is my point. You know, even he can get things wrong. I get things wrong too. So, point is, anyone that's being, like, hyper toxic about meta, it's not that hard to get them to be wrong and to shove their shit in their face. You play because you like the lore, and then you follow YouTube guys so you don't die. Yeah, that's fair. But I just find it a little annoying when people say, you know, they follow guides, and they're like, ugh, I don't play by the meta. I'm just like, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. Highland, thanks for the 250. Len's like the only one that's donated to me in the last 2 weeks. I appreciate it. Also, there's a cryo mage. Perfect. Ah, no, don't kill me, don't kill me. No, frack, god. Gotta stop dying against dailies. Oh my god. Good lord. So, yeah, more skill issues. Is Kuki not my favorite 4-star? Kuki's mechanically been my favorite 4-star for a while, honestly. Personality, I enjoy Kuki. She's been included in a decent amount of story stuff that I've done, and I enjoy Kuki. But, she's not my favorite character as far as personality goes, but as far as like overall balance and design of her kit, she's one of my favorites for sure. She's probably my favorite 4-star, yeah. As far as having fun messing around with, but and she's better than Baizhu, which makes me sad. I wanted Baizhu to be a 4-star version of her. Or I wanted Baizhu to be a 4-star version of her. I mean, that's basically where the circumstances. Kuki is the 5-star and Baizhu is the 4-star. I wanted Baizhu to be a 5-star Dendra version of Kuki, and he is not. Oh well. I'm disappointed, so I don't know. I'll probably still get him. I'm pretty. Ooh, that was a lot of overload, all of them out of nowhere. I am pretty sure Kaveh will probably be with Baizhu, is my guess. I don't know. I could also believe, you know, some people think Baizhu might be a standard banner character because of like his constellations. I don't think his constellations are like an indicator of him being on standard banner, but because of how meh he is right now, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if he was standard banner because of he's just decent. He's fine. He's not amazing, but like he'd be a fine character to put on standard banner, I guess. It wouldn't surprise me if he was standard banner. It would explain why he is as underwhelming as he is, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it. I don't think they would do another standard banner character right after they did Dia, but it could be. I don't know. Who knows? You would donate, but you're poor. No worries, no worries. I don't want to pressure people into donating. I greatly appreciate any donations, though. It helps, especially for streams. Streams don't make a lot of money for me right now, but they're easier to do. So, yeah. You know, I'm gonna stop recording now. I just recorded the boss fighting because I wanted to. That's gonna be like a very short montage. Although because I've now probably talked over getting to the boss drops, it's gonna be annoying to include that. Oh well. I always do that. My problem with like putting my live stream content in my edited videos is I just end up talking about something while I'm doing something that I want to include in a video, like farming, and then I'm just like, how do I put in the whole context of me talking about whatever the F I'm talking about? And the answer is I don't. And I just don't. Uh. Can Chongyun use Blizz, like Blizzard Strayer, the artifact set? Doesn't he shatter if he has frozen enemies? Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know. Yeah, I guess Chongyun isn't ideal, but the thing is, you don't have to do normal attack Chongyun if you're doing DPS Chongyun. You can just do, burst DPS Chongyun with Blizzard Strayer. So you don't have to, but so it's not like Blizzard Strayer can't work. But I don't know if I'd specifically recommend Blizzard Strayer for Chongyun. I need to go talk to Marjorie, I think. Marjorie. You spend all your money on Genshin, cigarettes, and food. That's one way to live life, I suppose. Spend all your... By the way, anyone notice that, like, this one commission with interacting with this lady in the game has, like, a custom icon when you click on that prompt? Why? Is there anywhere else that icon appears other than this quest? I don't think I can recall off the top of my head anywhere else I've seen that icon. Spent all your money on books today. What books did you buy? Alright. Loading screens. I love having to go into the church. No waypoint near it. And you have to deal with a loading screen every time. Thankfully, I don't have that long of loading times, but I know many people do have long loading times, so I can only say I'm so sorry that Mihoyo puts you through the suffering of having to deal with the freaking loading screen every single time you have to do like a commission in Monsanto. That ends up in there. Alright, I think I'm gonna kick you guys out. Thank you, Umbreon. Thank you, Adeline and Brewery. What are they saying? They're just talking about characters they like. Could have had a guarantee Zhongli. Yeah. Due to the paranoia of guarantees is... Man, if Baizhu ended up being on standard banner, it would explain it. I would also be sad because then I'd be in the situation of, like, do I pull for Baizhu now to guarantee getting him, use my guarantee for Baizhu, or just, like, go for the fact, or just save my guarantee for the future? We have leaks about the Cat Girl Geo character, a Geo 5-star in 3.7, most likely 3.7, I don't think it's confirmed yet, but most likely in 3.7 we're getting a Geo Cat Girl 5-star, which is interesting, like, hey, a new Geo character, what Geo has plenty of design space they could go into, right? And the only leak currently is that she's a shielder. To be fair, there's some leakers before the 3.6 beta that also called Baizhu a shielder, and he's not. Like, he technically has a shield, but he basically is not a shielder. So, anyways, deal for the help. So, DR, I don't know. Did my chat break again? I haven't seen a message in a few minutes. My chat did break. Sorry, I missed a lot. You can teleport this? I don't think you can. No, yeah, if it just teleports you to this. It doesn't teleport you to the cathedral. But yeah, Geo Cat Girl, Momoka, yeah. If she's a shielder, cool. Like, I don't know. Baizhu is meh. And if she ends up being the shielder, I don't care about her. I'm interested in having a Geo character that's interesting. That has like an interesting kit that does something fun with Geo. Like if she does some kind of transformative reaction, like a Nilou type character for Geo. Sorry. A Nilou type character for Geo doing some kind of transformative crystallized reaction. Making crystallized cores explode. That would just be Geo Nilou, to be honest. But still, that'd be interesting, right? Making crystallize, instead of crystallize giving you shields, crystallize just explodes. That'd be fun. Like, I would rather have that than you know, Baizhu. So I don't know. Point is, we'll see what Kaveh ends up on, but if we get leaks from Momoka, and she's not just a boring shielder and actually is really interesting, maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll save my guarantee for Momoka. Who knows? Who knows? But did you enjoy our chat, LMAO? I don't know, I barely even read your chat. I glanced through it to see if you said anything that I was supposed to pay attention to. You bought a book from a smallish author, you actually haven't read it, but the book has some chapters you haven't read before, and the other books... oh, you've already read it, sorry. And the book has some new chapters, let's see. And the other book's just for your friend's birthday. Very nice. I love getting books as birthday presents. They're great birthday presents. I'm not going to let you guys in co-op because I don't know if it'll let me in co-op during the event, so sorry. It might, but also knowing this game, it probably won't most of the time. So I'm going to just turn off co-op, sorry. Because we're doing the most enjoyable thing in this game. I need to farm rocks, by the way. I really need, like, ore for crafting, for leveling weapons. But I really don't feel like it. I really don't want to spend, like, an extra 20 minutes a day farming freaking ore. So, I don't know. Our 5-star weapons forever being at level 50 might just be a thing for the immediate future on this account, but anyways.
What's the hurry?
Oh yeah, I know you could teleport out from the freaking cathedral. You can play the events in the co-op after you do the quest to start it. Well, honestly, I don't even care about doing the event part of the stuff. I want to do the boring part of the event on stream today, which is the I need to do farming for the teapot too, by the way. I need to level the teapot to level 6 sometime soon. Probably won't take more than a couple hours to do, but it's just just getting the battle pass rewards done right now because I have it in my mind. 5 bonus. Wow, Barbara, thank you. Have it in mind to do it, so we're doing it right now. That's all. All right, I don't have to worry about it until later this week. Alrighties. Let's do this stupid event. I think I have to go and do the quick start thing. Did I do the test runs, by the way? I did. Okay, good. Just making sure. Alright, test run. No. Windbloom's breath. Quick start. Bam.
Hey, doesn't Mondstadt celebrate the Windbloom Festival
Oh,
around
look,
this
pretty
time?
decorations. What a world.
Paimon has
That's a nice
lots of
touch.
good memories from the last one.
Where am I going?
Sweet scent of flowers.
What?
Paimon's sure that
Do I have
was
to
one
wait?
night
Okay.
There's gotta be
We just
flowers
listen.
in
Are they really
Fairyland.
forcing us to listen to Paimon for 8 lines of dialogue to be like, hey, go do the event? Where's the... Where? Where is it? Oh, right here. Good lord.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
I don't know why I hit V when I started it and it didn't target it.
Good day, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Jobs.
With the
No, can we
arrival,
just...
think of this
I don't
spirit
care.
spring is here.
Ew. You know that feeling
You
get when
gross.
burst out
I agree,
the doors
Paimon.
after a nice nap?
100% chance for 10% chance for the best stream ever. What could the content be, I wonder? Why the boring part of the events, of course. Exactly. I mean, to be fair, we're like 2 hours in the stream and we're actually doing the boring parts, so there's... I hope there was some amount of interesting things in this stream.
I've been my task is to
Nice one.
I spawn an empty bottle donated by Angel Share inside a circle with all our. I think so too. But
Blah, blah,
everyone
blah,
said that it
blah.
was- The thing is,
You're not great at dealing with
and
people.
luckily,
That's fair.
I
I'm
came
not
up with a
either.
way to spur
Sucrose is
myself
fine.
on, which has helped.
A vial. Thank you.
Yep. Every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
Okay.
Sounds?
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw
Transmutation.
materials for
Okay.
Actually,
So Sucrose is going around doing favors for people and then being like, alright, your payment is breathing in this tube. Alright, cool.
Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Hey, come.
No, joy. Let me put it this way:
Have you ever planted a fruit seed?
In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits.
Sucrose. Not good with dealing with people, but can still maintain conversation with people and make up metaphors on the fly.
For example,
Hmm.
in my case, similarly.
Hmm.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people.
You're being sarcastic, but you think it's more fun when it's the boring part because you're talking and chat makes fun part of stream. That's fair. I should probably bring chat back up on stream when I have these events going, but I don't think I have it configured properly right now, so I'm not gonna bother.
Package for you.
Package for you.
Oh, sure.
Package from who? Is there an Amazon in universe in I didn't put autoplay on in Genshin?
Oh, Paimon thinks it.
It's probably run by the Fatui, I presume. Hey, it's a Kale. Wow. Who knew? Kale is in Mondstadt. What a world. How long are these quests, by the way? Anyone have an estimate for how long the quests are? The main quests, like, cause to unlock the stuff. I'm assuming normally these main events are structured like you have to at least do the first part of the quest to unlock all the like mini games, which are where all the Primo Gems are locked behind, and then there's a couple additional quests that are technically optional. And I'm definitely at the point with multiple accounts that I just don't do the optional quests. So, depending on how long it takes, you know, we'll see. So but if anyone has an estimate for like how long all the quests would take, I would appreciate it. Maybe they're not all out. I don't know if all the quests are out right now, but
You were staring in.
Kale, hello.
I was just looking at
Yeah, we technically haven't met you on this account. That's funny.
While I was flipping through it, if you can do these things,
And what does these things
find a flower.
15 minutes or so? It's only 15 minutes? For this one specifically or for all of them?
Who will never get lost.
Okay.
So, 4 things
15 minutes is not bad. I would appreciate that if that is the case.
I asked a lady who owns the store.
Koing, you're evaluating artifacts wrong. If you got a double crit 4-line artifact with EM and ER, and it rolls all into ER and EM,
Hi there.
and you think it's useless, you are always you are evaluating artifacts wrong. That is still a useful artifact. Just not useful for what you might have hoped for, but still a very good artifact. It's still a 0 death stat artifact, and even on like a DPS character who wants crit stats, that artifact, because it rolled heavily into ER and EM, could instantly fix your ER issues on a character, right? Like sacrificing a little bit of crit for ER is something you should do, and something many players should be doing. To, like, do you like using your character's abilities? Then you probably want ER. You know, not that all characters need ER for how their kit functions, but more than a majority of them want it. So, getting, I don't know, it's, I don't think, I think I have on my friends list, I don't know if my brother has his Hu Tao showcased. I've been helping my brother build his Hu Tao recently, and his Hu Tao has a smattering of some pretty wackadoodle copium artifacts, to be clear. Like his, did I say his Sucrose? His Hu Tao. But, despite that, his Hu Tao still does 45k on a charge attack. Like he's got a feather that has like 12 crit damage and 16% attack on Hu Tao on a death match. So the attack percent isn't doing a lot. It's a level 16 feather, I think. So, like, actually I can't remember if it's level 16 or not, but anyways, you get the point.
If it's okay with everyone.
Of course.
Yeah, go have fun with your girlfriend, Amber. Bye.
Sure, go right ahead.
So, it's useless because you need to have crit rate. You don't have ER issues because you use Favonius on everyone. I mean, that's fair. I guess that's one way to solve your issues if you do use Favonius on everyone. But I don't know. If you look at balancing stats more, having than just looking at crit stats, building your character and realize that like attack percent still gives you damage, right? Like attack percent isn't nearly as bad as like half of the Genshin community makes it out to be. Like it's still useful. So anyways, crit is the best because it's the most universal,
What's the hurry?
and getting universal artifacts is good. because any character that wants crit stats can use crit stats regardless of what their kit specifies, right? As long as they scale, their damage scales on crit, at least, you know, if it's not like Bloom. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
Alright, problem solved. Bro, are you serious? That was not even a good attempt. Alright, chat, do you want me to have dialogue? I muted very quickly because I didn't want to subject you to Tignari, his voice, right? I didn't want to subject you to the voice. But I can turn it back on if you want to hear it. The problem is we're not going to hear like Sino's jokes, right? I can read them out loud. So I guess I can read out the dialogue. I can do my best. Maybe that's how I make this fun. I can do my best to make the dialogue good or enjoyable. I don't know. You switch to JP for this event. I'm not switching languages. But yeah, I don't know. I can switch dialogue back on if you really want me to. Or I can just, like, voice them myself. I don't know. Right now, I just muted the entire game audio, so I can go in. Once I can actually access the settings, I can go turn off dialogue, but I'm the VA now. I'll be the VA once I turn out that. For me, I'm still hearing the dialogue, by the way. I just muted it for you. Oh, it's Albedo. Albedo. But yes, I'll turn the music back on shortly. It's probably weird hearing me just talking and having nothing going on. Oh my god, can I access settings? I kind of want to hear the dialogue, but I also just want to like get through it. I don't know. We can do it again on another account if you want to do it on another account. Albedo. Oh my god, how much dialogue is there? There was no dialogue there. Okay, that was weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I don't care. I don't care. Such a pity that Tignari has to be part of this event, by the way. I would actually like to be a... Like, I find Tignari's character enjoyable, and I imagine his interaction with Sino is probably fun, but I don't want to hear it, so... yeah. Poor Tignari as a character got screwed. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's switch audio back on in the game. Alright. Pivot, and then solve this problem. Zoop. There we go. Problem solved, and now I get to be the voice actor. Yay. Order some food. Sure, let's go order some food. Speaking of food, I'm gonna... Well, this is not food, but speaking of nutrition, I'm gonna drink water. Hey, sorry, can we have a cold... I'm not gonna voice Paimon, I'm sorry. Give me a chicken. Tignari will feature in the 3.6 flagship event. Is that really? Why didn't they mute him? It probably literally would have taken Mihoyo minutes to have one of their employees mute Tignari. I don't understand why they did it, other than they just... Obviously, it would make like this event awkward, but so be it. It's not surprising that they didn't change his voice in time for the event. That'd be a bit ridiculous. To do... Like, this VA work is probably done months... At least a minimum months ahead of time. It's not simple to just, oh, gotta find a new VA a month before the patch comes out and get all the lines re-recorded. It's not that simple. But, I don't know. It's not an easy answer. I can get why they wouldn't want to mute him. especially because like how much of the player base is actually aware of the voice actor being a dipshit. But you know, I don't know. Looking for a new VA, but there's no VA yet. Guys, breaking news. I am the VA. No, I don't think I'd be a good Tignari VA. I don't think I've got the voice for Tignari. But, I don't know. Kale put up tents so quickly she managed to tie very sturdy. Are we camping? Why are we camping? Is this a camping event? What? Alright. This is not, honestly, I think I'm not muting him is more awkward. Yeah, I know. What can I say for a skilled adventure? I gotta do weird voices. What can I say? Oh, never mind. I have autoplay on. Whoops. How do I do a Tignari voice? I don't even know. Are you quite finished? Or would you... no, I gotta turn off autoplay. God dang it. Crap. Crap. Yes, this is weapons only. We're doing things. The sunshine sprat was really quite... Oh my god. It was really very good. Oh fuck! The problem is I don't want to. You know, I'm not gonna do Tignari voicing because I feel like I'm emulating Elliot Gindy's VA work, and I don't want to emulate that asshole. So like I'm not enough of a VA myself to like create something new like I imagine it's supposed to be, because too much of it has projected in my mind as that dude's voice, and it's just like I fucking can't. I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry. It feels not good to try to emulate his voice. That feels like I'm going about this the wrong way. And I'm not enough of like a VA on my own to be able to be, like give him his own unique voice that works. Like it's not an easy thing to solve. So I don't. Anyways, so blah blah blah. Can we get through this? I don't know. I'm in full on skip mode. I said I was gonna do VA stuff, but I'm in full on skip mode now. Just read it in your normal voice. I guess that's fair. I'll have some. What about you, Kale? Does it look like you haven't eaten very much? No, I just don't eat a lot normally. Hey, Kale, you're just like me, except I'm not sick. I just don't eat. Kale, ... That's a little bit weird to say that out loud, Kale. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things awkward. Tignari, while we're on the road, we spotted something white walking on two legs. Was that Paimon? Paimon doesn't walk. Which day was this? Just after passing through the stone gate. Sign, are you sure your eyes were working that day, or maybe your hood was blocking your vision? Where's hair? Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk. Is that right? He's gonna do some kind of shitty pun, isn't he? I thought maybe you'd snacked on too many local ground nuts. What? What was the joke there? Was there supposed to be a joke there? I'm sorry. I don't understand. Oh, because... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Christ almighty. Alright, I mean, good job, Mihoyo, for nailing the balance of, like, not funny on initial impact, and honestly not that funny after the fact. It nails the awkwardness of him being a shitty joker. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. Try your own take as how a new Tignari would sound like. That's what I was initially trying to do, but then I immediately realized I was just trying to emulate Elliot Gindy by accident. And like I don't know. I'm not a good enough of a like VA. I can't. I'm not like a freeform, improv VA. So I don't like it's too. His voice work is too projected on like onto my psyche as like the personality of Tignari that I don't think I could properly even try to do my own spin on Tignari's VA, right? It's kind of all it comes down to. Oh God. Alright. Alright, once Sino starts talking we'll listen again, but you must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for some time now. Plus I can't talk on my own anyway, so it's cheerier now that you're in Mondstadt. Yeah, because I'm Sino the Adventurer. Okay. It's not. In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you're in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood. True, sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains, and other random stuff like that. I understand that. Allow me to reintroduce myself. Before you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino. Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer. This is not even really a joke. He just like... Yeah, he just keeps on repeating something that thinks it's funny. All right, this is an amusing sequence of dialogue. If only I could have the dialogue on for it. Unfortunate. I don't even think that's a joke. It's just he thinks it was funny to call himself an adventurer, and it's just not. That's the point. The joke is it's like meant to be like, haha, Sino thinks he's funnier, but he's not, and that's the funny part. All right. Anyways, and for that, I think that's what they are going for, and they honestly do it pretty well. Kandake is getting benched next to Spiral Abyss Run. Why? What do you mean? Are you not using her properly? You just gotta use her skill and then use her burst. Ideally, you want Fab Lance on her, but if you weren't using Fab Lance, you just need more ER, so, you know. I feel like I'm gonna have to join Kekfin again and help him figure out how to use Candace. Although I guess I can just describe that. Kekfin, to use Candace, you press her E, and then you press her Q, and then you switch to Yao Yao. Make sure you got the rabbit out. Make sure you switch to Raiden, do Raiden's E. Switch back to Yao Yao, do the charge attacks with Yao Yao, use Yao Yao's burst. After Yao's burst is again, make sure you switch back to Candace, and you know, you can switch back to Candace at any point, honestly, and get another E in to get more energy for Candace. And there you go. That's how you use Candace. And also you got your force slot that you use occasionally too. But anyways, do you pull for Sino only because he's hot and shirtless? Is Sino hot? I don't know. He doesn't look that hot to me. No offense, Sino, but you just look like a dude with a fancy looking headdress. He's got a cool design, but so Luna does a Kekfin account review when? I mean, let's review Kekfin's account now. He hasn't built Candace. That's about -5 points out of 10. He has better emblem artifacts than me, so that's like +1. He hasn't built Toma, because Toma is useful as a shielder. He's more useful than I think he gives credit for. And then he likes using Raiden for a traditional Raiden build rather than the Hyperbloom build. That's like another -2 points. So you're at about 4 out of 10 right now, Kekfin. I'm sorry. And then what else can we say? I don't know. He has a slave do his dailies for him. That's another -1 point. It's barely even his account if you're not doing your own dailies. So you know what? I'll leave it at that. 3 out of 10. I respect the intention. I'm just trolling, to be clear. I hope that's obvious. I'm trying to troll because I'm presuming Kekfin is still here. Hopefully. Alright. My nutritional meal. No, not my nutritional meal. Oh, did you burn your food, Sucrose? Sino is a dude that exists. Yeah, that is a Sino is a dude that exists. Paimon is a creature that exists. Traveler exists. Kale is a sick girl that exists. I like Tignari's tail sitting down on the chair, by the way. I don't know. It's like a nice detail. Although I maybe would I think that's like the default a little known like character model stance that people sometimes aren't aware of is their sitting stance. They actually just kind of like some fun little details in like looking at how characters like clothes and whatever other aspects of character models change based on when they're sitting down. It's a nice attention to detail that many games would be like, clothes just clip through the chair. You know, tail just clips through the chair. So I kind of like that Tignari's tail is just like to the side like that. I don't know if that's his default sitting whenever he sits down on any like chair or stone, if his tail's always like that, but anyways, I like that. So OMG Soul really gave a Kekfin you tried out of 10. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to describe it. You tried. I'll give you a participation trophy. Ah, look, it's a lady and a lady too. How many girlfriends does Amber have, by the way? Like, I think Amber's in a relationship with Kale and Eula And who else? Probably just those two, honestly. Xiao's feet not being able to touch the floor. Yeah. Oh, you know one reason to pull from Momoka? Her feet don't... She's like the first Genshin imp... Well, other than Diona, I guess. She still has slanted... Hello. She still has, like, slanted... Because apparently, you know, every woman in this game has to, like, have feet that aren't flat on the ground for some reason. But... just in case you haven't noticed that, like, go look at, like, the feet, like, what every single female character in this game, they all are wearing heels. It's just, like Beta wears heels. A pirate wears heels. Anyways, there's a couple of them that have, like, relatively flat shoes, like Kokomi's are pretty flat, like, but still a little bit raised and arches their heel up a little bit. It's just, like, a weird cultural thing that I know, like, it's just a China cultural thing. That, like, but it's just like every single one, man. And the only exceptions are like technicalities on Diona not having heels because she has cat feet, so she's always just standing on her toes, which is like, all right, sure. And Momoka is going to be another example of that, it seems, where technically she doesn't have heels because she's standing on her toes, but it's still the same arched feet thing. So I don't know. Anywho. Amber Poly Icon. Amber's your role model for that. There you go. Yep, see. Amber living her best life. Exactly. Well, who cares if it's all consensual, by the way? Do what you do. Love the people you want to love if everyone loves each other. It's all good. I don't give a schnixies. Schnixies? I don't know why that was the first word to pop in my mind. No, that's not even a word. Hello, oh look, it's the Dendro-Archon. I just saw someone just typed Dendro-Archon in chat, so I said Dendro-Archon. I know Venti's not the Dendro-Archon. He's the drunk Archon. Amount of screen time Eula and Albedo got during this event. Sure, they were supposed to get a rerun this patch. Yeah, maybe. Ayaka Shenhe was a last minute decision for profit reasons. I don't know if it was last minute. Maybe. I don't know. When they did the Ayaka Shenhe, I was just like, all right, this guy, they're doing 3 banner patches. Like, Dia was standard banner. I was like, all right, Dia's standard banner. They're doing 3 banner patches now. Apparently not. So that's what I thought was going to happen. I thought they were going to do like a, Albedo, the Eula banner or something, right? Venti the Wine Archon, exactly. The Wine Archon who can't get wine without bribing people. Yes, I know the spin crystal is there. No, I don't care. I'm sorry. Well, Sucrose. I'm not gonna say. I don't. That's. Ugh. Oh, that just like feels wrong. Sucrose. You. Or I didn't get any TF EM sands, but I think your Sino build on 4-piece is all right. How much EM would y'all recommend for Sino? Depends on your weapon. The more the merrier. EM scales pretty well. It also depends on your external buffs. If you're, using Sino with Nahida, that's giving 250 EM. Yeah, I would say a perfect Sino would probably have at least 300 EM. Probably. Before any external buffs or anything. But if you're using like Jade Spear on Sino and you're not doing an EM timepiece, getting 300 EM ain't exactly easy. And you should be using an attack percent timepiece on a Jade Spear Sino kind of thing, right? So the answer is it depends. It depends. But probably as much EM as possible. Because chances are you're not going to hit, hey, the first part of the quest is done. The chances are you're not going to hit, oh, we have it unlocked now. Good, alright. Yay. Chances are you're not going to hit the EM, like, diminishing returns on Sino to any meaningful degree to worry about. Alright, that's quest is done. So, yeah, so this is what I was talking about, where, like, I don't know if it's strictly necessary to do any more of these quests. I probably still will on this account, since we're just vibing and talking about things anyways. Maybe we'll do it, but it's not. I think to unlock all the stuffs here, I don't have to at this point. Is my guess, at least. So we could. I don't know. What do you want to see, chat? Do you want me to work on some of these actual things here? The photo stuff, the Osu event, and the whatever this is, or do you just want to continue with the story and we can talk about whatever's... You'll share your build in the server later? Sure. Hello, Lisa enthusiasts in the comments. Should you try getting an EM sans for her? I'm gonna guess probably not for Lisa. Well, I don't know. It depends how you use her. If you're doing like aggravate Lisa with her burst, maybe EM sans is better. But Lisa, honestly, like if you're just going like get that big old damage number from her skill, because she has such a high multiplier in her skill, you don't actually necessarily, you're not even necessarily going to aggravate with Lisa a lot. So it depends. If you're doing like aggravate charge attack Lisa, then yeah, you probably want a little bit of EM, but I don't know, it depends. It depends on your weapon too. So you'd have to use a damage calculator to figure out EM versus attack sans, I think, on Lisa in particular. Story? Really? We want to do story? Alright. 2 people said story, 1 said Pac-Man. This is the Pac-Man event or something? I can do whatever. I'll be honest, I think all of it's going to be boring. Literally all of it. But, yeah, what is this? Oh, this is the refinement material for the Claymore. Alright. Why is there only 1? Oh, the other 3 are over here. I see. Okay. And then a bunch of these, which is nice. More, yep. Alright, cool. I vote story, get the boring primos. Alright, sure. Let's do boring primos. That's 3 people for story. We'll see. We might have time to do more. Although, yeah, I've been live for 2 hours about, so we might be able to do more. All the quests. Alright, go do this. I'm just gonna speed through these, by the way. Wait 2 days until the appointed time. Oh, great. Classic. Waiting 2 days. Only situation EM is better is C4 burst TPS, and even that's like 2% better than attack with some substats. Yeah, it's not surprising. The main situations where EM is definitely better is in any character situation where you're consistently doing reactions is the simple way to understand when an EM timepiece is better than attack percent or whatever other stat the character scales with, right? Because outside of things like also like Nahida or Alhaitham having dual scaling with EM that makes you get more value or direct value out of an EM stat, right? Or like having Sino with Staff of Scarlet's Hand. Again, anything that gives you more direct value out of an EM stat that mitigates the downside, because the biggest downside of EM as a stat is that if you're not doing a reaction, EM does nothing for you. So it's a question of how much of your damage is coming from non-reaction damage versus reaction damage, right? And someone like Hu Tao, if you are playing Hu Tao well, you know, most of Hu Tao's damage is coming from like vaporizing, right? In a traditional vaporized team. So Hu Tao can definitely take advantage of an EM sans. Especially if you have a lot of damage stats from something like a Staff of Homa. Like with Staff of Homa in a traditional Hu Tao vaporized team, you definitely want an EM sans kind of thing, right? But for characters that are dealing with like normal ICD and they're not consistently reacting for much of their damage output on their attacks, by using an EM sans, you're increasing the number you'll get, you know, the damage you'll get probably from a reaction, but sacrificing the damage you get from your non-reaction damage, right? On top of the fact that, you know, because you're losing so much attack on the base level, the bonus EM might not even be that crazily better for your reaction damage anyways, right? Depending on how many external buffs and whatever you have going on kind of thing. So it depends, but oftentimes it's not worth doing an EM sans, or not enough of an improvement to be to justify doing an EM sans is kind of the simple way. So most of the time I just like never even bother with an EM sans, because chances are you're like me and you don't have like none of my accounts, like my EM sans for my Sino on my Polearm account is okay. Like, it's got a high amount of stat value, but, like, not the exact right distribution of stats that I'd prefer. So, anyways, yeah. Oftentimes, EM is, at best, slightly better. And when it's only slightly better, it's like, why would you even bother worrying about it, right? In my opinion. Because if something's only slightly better, it's kind of just like, yay, I spent 5 years trying to get an EM piece for 1% more damage. Woo! Like, right? So, versus the chance of you getting a better attack percent sans that has better substats that make up for the difference of an EM piece potentially being better is probably relatively high. So, anyways, yeah. Depends how consistently you react is really the biggest qualifier for it. Wouldn't recommend Lisa as any form of Hyperbloom trigger. She functions a lot better than Aggravate trigger, and she's more consistent there. Yeah, no, go figure. I mean, go watch my last episode of freaking Weapons Only that I posted on the weekend, where I farmed the domain with Hyperbloom Lisa, and it's just pain. There's plenty of inclusion of clips there where you saw Lisa just total butt at triggering Hyperbloom cores. It's really annoying. If you're White Tassel, Cyno should be using EM Sands? Probably yes. The reason you want White Tassel, Cyno would want EM Sands is because you're getting, it's a low base attack weapon because it's a 3-star weapon. It's got a lot lower base attack. And the value you get out of attack percent as a stat is based on your base attack. And base attack for your character is based on your character's base attack plus your weapon's base attack. That's what, like, the multiplier. So a 5% attack, whatever amount of actual attack that gets added, is based on those two stats, right? It's only just based on the base attack from the weapon and the base attack from your character. So, 3-star weapon, lower base attack. I don't remember exactly what White Tassel is, but I think it's like something like 350, 400 at level 90. Quite low. So the value of attack percent goes down, meaning relative to the value of attack percent, EM's value goes up. So, yes, assuming equivalent, you know, EM versus attack sands, EM is definitely preferred on a White Tassel build for Cyno. But if you don't have a good EM Sands, don't necessarily force EM Sands, right? If you have a 40 CV, like a 40 CV is 40 crit value, right? So like a 10 crit rate, 20 crit damage, attack percent Sands for Cyno on White Tassel versus, we're Sucrose? This is not what I expected. What are we doing? I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue at all. Why do we need to be Sucrose to this? What is miHoYo's Sucrose build? 300 EM on a Sucrose. And almost all of that is just Sucrose with, alright then, on Noblesse. miHoYo, you do know what you're doing, I hope, when what you're telling players to do with Sucrose when you do this, miHoYo. I don't know how many players would see this and would use this as a guideline for how to build Sucrose. So maybe it's not as much of a problem as I'm making it out to be. But it's definitely not zero. Some amount of newer players to this game probably look at this and see, oh, miHoYo put 4-piece Noblesse on Sucrose. I'll put my Noblesse artifacts on Sucrose. Ah, what did you put on Kale? Also Noblesse. I mean, Noblesse makes slightly more sense on Kale. Not necessarily what you'd always prefer on Kale, to be clear, but makes more sense. Anywho. Don't worry about the build as in fighting. Yeah, I'm not worried about it like right now when I'm fighting or anything. I'm just thinking about... This is the first time we ever played with like not the Traveler, by the way. In any sequence. I don't know if it's ever happened before. Anywho's. That like if a new player has the thought to go and look at that, right? To be like, oh, look, Sucrose. She looks cute. I like her personality. I want to play her. Oh, let's go see what artifacts they put on. I want to see how they build them. Like, there's going to be some amount of players that have that thought. And they're going to see miHoYo put 4-piece Noblesse with 300 EM on Sucrose. Completely disregards everything that's useful about Sucrose's kit. So, yeah, I know they put Noblesse on, like, every freaking trial character. It's just... That's why I checked. It simultaneously does not surprise me, but it saddens me. Anyways. He pays Nilu in the Archon quest. It's the first time they tried something like that, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. Anyways, what was I talking about before I stopped? I got distracted by Sucrose. 401 base attack, white tassel. Oh, yeah. So, anyways. Yes, assuming similar stats, EM definitely better with white tassel, I'm pretty sure. But it depends. It depends. Honestly, being that quick bloom, if you have the free weapon, the free event weapon from the battle pass or the battle pass, Brain, the event that was in like December, the missive wind spear. That weapon I think would probably be a better free to play oriented weapon for Sino. But if you just started playing the game and you didn't get that weapon, which would be unfortunate timing, because it was only a few months ago, so most players probably have it. But if you don't, that would be unfortunate. But yeah, I would probably say that weapon is probably better for Sino. It also is better for like flexibility, because that weapon would be better for like a quick bloom Sino on top of an aggravate Sino, it being pretty decent for. Gives attack percent, gives it some EM, right? It's a good piece. Someone told me you slandered me. I don't know what you said, but you used Candace and she's an F tier unit. She's definitely not F tier. She's Hydro. she can't be F tier because she is Hydro. She applies Hydro. Kekvin, I think you got a skill issue. You gotta use her better. Burst DPS Sucrose. Yeah, exactly. Missive Wind Spear is an amazing weapon. Even gave Xiao a good... I've been trying to say character's name is better instead of saying Zhao. I don't know. Anyways, I know I pronounce characters' names wrong. I'm sorry. Yeah, Missive Wind Spear is a really good weapon. One of the best weapons. The Missive Wind Spear, and honestly the Claymore is really good too. The Claymore has less usefulness than other weapons because there's not that many Claymore users that are good. But the Claymore is still also a useful weapon. I like their current weapons that they've done recently for event weapons. Missive Wind Spear was a really good event weapon. Not like overly broken, like, oh my god, you need this weapon, but a weapon that's worth like getting and leveling up during the event while it's cheaper to level up. Like, and the Claymore is the same situation. Like, the Claymore is useful enough that I'm gonna level the Claymore up a little bit at least during this event, kind of thing. But Lisa and Mika, hello. Bro, you didn't see me do Abyss. My whole chat had to tell me what Burgeon was. You don't know what Burgeon is? Oh, good god, dude. Also, why was Burgeon happening? Were you like triggering? Yeah, did you put like Toma on the Hyperbloom team or something? I mean, that's actually not necessarily a terrible idea because you can get some like reaction soup going and get some aggravates going. It's a team I actually have intended to play around with a little bit. I just didn't have enough EM artifacts leveled up to do EM on Toma and EM on Raiden at the same time. So you can definitely do Toma on the Hyperbloom team as the fourth slot. It's just a little bit weird. Because it's not Hyperbloom, it's a weird reaction soup team. But anyways, yeah, the fact that you didn't know what Burgeon was at all is funny. Alright, Razor, blah blah blah. Full EM, Toma's cracked, yeah, I know. The question, so my idea with Polearm is only with the... I just need to finish leveling up, I think I have a Gilded Dreams circlet, so I'd be doing 2-piece EM on Toma instead of like full EM at Gilded Dreams or full EM flop, because Raiden would still be on flop. And then the idea would be Toma can just provide occasional overloads on top of the occasional whatevers. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, Kakvin, you owe me $1 while you're here. Remember, because we had to pay. I mean, I basically pay $2 for Google's OneDrive just to give you my footage. So you owe me $1, sir. Anyways, thank you, Len, for the $2 or €2.50. 50 cents. Razor and Mika, OMG, sorry. No, it's understandable. I mean, I don't care about Mika. Mika and his chocobo hair, but hello, Klee. Every single Mondstadt character showing up. Well, there's no Mondstadt 5 stars on the banners. To be clear, I think it's a good thing, by the way, that they don't like stick to the rule of like, oh, we're running a Leeway event or an Inazuma event or a Mondstadt event, we have to have those characters from that region on the banner. This, like, no, I don't think that's a bad. I think it's a bad thing for them to stick to. So I don't think it's a bad thing. But it's just funny on a thematic level. Like, oh wow, look at all these cool Mondstadt characters, and then you don't get to pull for them. That's the reason they normally do that, is because they want to like show you, oh look at Eula, she's so pretty. And then, Eula's banner is running. Fuck. They want to make you say, F it, I'm gonna go and pour for Eula because she's cool. Right? That's why they normally would do that structure of having characters in the event, like Sino, that are running currently. So their goal with this one is like, you do this, you see Sino being a goofball, and you're like, F it, I'll go and pull for Sino. That's their goal, right? Anywho. Overbloom. Yeah, it's basically, oh yeah, I didn't even finish talking about the team. So it'd be, anyways, yeah, it's just the Hyperbloom core, right, with Candace and Yao doing the Candace and Yao creating bloom cores, ideally. And then Raiden triggering Hyperbloom, but then Toma would be thrown in there as the fourth slot, potentially to add in overload damage, as well as to add in any Burgeon damage, potentially, which could potentially improve the team. It can also potentially make the team worse. But the general idea would be I also then have to worry about less, because of having Sears or Toma, he has some downtime issues. I'd have to worry less about his downtime issues because you still have the Hyperbloom core there going fine. That having downtime on Toma wouldn't be that much of a problem. But when Toma is up, it might actually cause the team damage to increase by triggering overloads more. One problem that the Hyperbloom team with the core of Candace, Yao, and Raiden has is sometimes I just get accidentally, either because I misplay it or because whatever happens, there ends up being like too much of one element. So I think Tomo could actually potentially fix some issues with the Hyperbloom team and increase the overall team DPS by contributing more reaction damage. But it can also make it more chaotic at the same time and harder to play because of that. Because like if Toma is accidentally stealing Hydro Auras and vaporizing for like 1,000 damage instead of creating a Bloom Core that I then trigger Burgeon on, that's bad, right? So if Toma is stealing vaporizes, no good, no bueno. But I don't know. I gotta mess around with the team, basically. I haven't messed with it, so. You bought the Google Drive space as well by mistake? I'm sorry. Oh, you gave me $2. You gave me $2 Canadian dollars. Okay, I mean, if you bought it by mistake as well, you didn't have to do that. Alright, well, thank you for the $2, Kekfin. I don't know why you gave me $2. I'll try to refund. I'll pop in your stream and donate something to you in the future. Thank you. Making Soul say gibberish is your favorite thing. Goodbye, my money. Yeah, I am down with saying gibberish every day, every day, all the days, every day, all the time, 24/7. Your Lotus Lamp should be fine if you use Hydra before Pyro. Yep, that's how DMC works, indeed. DMC's burst is Klee's dream and it's lore accurate but useless with Pyro. Yeah. Baizhu does about burning, by the way. That's kind of interesting. I haven't seen any showcase of Baizhu with burning, but that would be interesting to mess with. Like, I kind of like I said before with Baizhu in the stream. I wouldn't mind having Baizhu. Like, he'd be a useful unit to have on my account. So if Baizhu and Kave are together, I'm gonna wish for him regardless. I think Baiju's good enough that he'd be useful to have, but he's kind of just like, I don't know, like being that I'm functionally spending 150 wishes because of the wishes I spent on Hu Tao and did not get Hu Tao for, I'm functionally spending 150 wishes getting Baizhu, and he might just be like, okay, which feels kind of bad to use my guarantee for that, but I don't know. We'll see. If, I think my thinking right now, assuming Kave, I think Kave's going to end up on Baiju's banner. Assuming Kave is on Baiju's banner, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to, I'll wait a couple of days. I'm not gonna be a typical Genshin player and use all my wishes right when the banner's live. Believe it or not. I'm going to wait and see what Momika is like, right? What the 5-star and 3.7 is like before I wish and use my guarantee. If Momika seems super fun, and I can guarantee, like, I could theoretically guarantee getting like a C1 Momika, right? If she does something super fun, like, I don't know, if she is literally Nilu, like I was talking about, if Momika ends up being Nilu for crystallized reactions and makes like fun, crazy animations happen, and you know, you're making crystallized things explode for AoE damage, and there's cool animations with that are like different colors depending on like the crystallized element. That is instantly a character I want that'd be fun. It'd be the first Geo character I want in my main account, and I'd rather skip Baizhu for that. But if Momika's just a fucking shielder, sorry, a fucking shielder, I don't care. Anyways. Hi, Rosaria. Donate $2 and keep the debt cycle going. Yeah, exactly. I'll donate $2 to Kefit, and then he's like, alright, I'll donate $2 to you, and I'll donate $2. And then the only one who wins in this cycle is Google, because each of us, like if I donate $2, we only get 70% of that. 30% goes to Google. So we're just losing money each time. So now you have all the good units for Hyperbloom in this account. What do you have in mind? For weapons only? I mean, if I'm going to do the optimal Hyperbloom team, it's probably just Xingqiu. I really like Hyperfridge, so it'd probably be Kaya. So we can do like on-field Kaya, with the physical or whatever, or cryo. As long as we have enough energy recharge to keep its burst up, it's all important, which is basically my current Kaya build, and has enough ER to keep its burst up pretty consistently. His uptime without C2, Kaya's uptime is only like 8 seconds, which is pretty bad, so Rosaria might be better. But anyways, we don't have Rosaria, so... and I like Kaya, and I've used Rosaria on my Polearm account, so I'm probably not going to use Rosaria. Anyways, so my Hyperbloom team that I would probably be leaning towards using would be just Xingqiu, Kaya, and then, you know, a Dendro character, probably Dendro Traveler, realistically. Only problem with that is I kind of have Animal Travelers kind of needed in some situations, so I don't know. We'll see. I also might just need, like, with Xingqiu up to keep up core generation, I might just need to do, like, double Dendro instead of doing, like, Hyperfridge. Like, that might just be a smarter way to keep up the DPS for a Hyperbloom team on this account. Because we're never going to have a Nahida, right? And, like, it'd be, like, Yao Yao and DMC, right? And then Xingqiu, Kuki might be the strongest Hyperbloom team we can have, realistically. Just because we need the extra Dendra application. But I find Hyperbloom most fun when you're playing around with that flex slot, right? So I would rather play around with the flex slot. The voices in your head said that Albedo and Eula were coming in this patch, so you're not sure how accurate this is. I mean, I don't know. Eula definitely needs a rerun. Albedo I could see getting a rerun, particularly for Jade Cutter. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Albedo didn't get a rerun. My bet for the patch for 3.6 is Baizhu, Nahida, Nilu, and Eula. That is my bet. My bet. And I'm gonna bet it's gonna be Baizhu with Kave and Nilu first half. I'm going to be Baizhu, Nilu first half. Nahida, Eula second half. That's my bet. Calling it now. This is just my pure speculation. This is not leaked information or anything. So, I am not a reliable leaker. I am merely a speculator. Speculator. You skipped Nahida's the first time because you thought she was on-field DPS. Yeah, I mean, she can be. She can be on-field DPS. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Wanderer got reran already, but it's possible. I don't know. Win Kazuha? I suspect Kazuha for 3.8. That's my bet. I think they're saving Kazuha for the summer. I talked about this before in the stream, but I think they're saving Kazuha to be like the patch before 0.0 patches. They never put a new 4-star and a new 5-star in the same banner. Not never. They definitely put Candace on Cynos. Yao Yao on Hythams, yeah, for sure. It's kind of a crapshoot, honestly. I can easily see Kaveh being not with Baizhu, to be clear. Wouldn't surprise me that much, but I don't know. For some reason, my gut tells me that Baizhu is going to be with Kaveh. Because the reason being is just because Kaveh is the one I've gotten the impression that the community is more interested in. And Baizhu is useful enough on a functional level that people wouldn't mind getting him if they want Kaveh. So I think Mihoyo is going to pair Baizhu because he's just like okay. Alongside Kaveh, right? As trying to get as many people as possible to wish for those two before the Nahida banner comes, right? The goal is to have the new characters first, to drain as many people's Primo Gems and wishes supplies as much as possible before the Nahida banner in the second half. That's the reason I think it's going to happen. And then, and I think Nilu is going to be first half just because I think it makes more sense to rerun Nilu before Nahida. Particularly because Nilu works okay. I mean, okay with any Dendra unit, and she works okay with Kaveh. So, you know. Sino Candace happened, then Layla with Yai, then Alhaitham and Yao Yao. Now it's going to be probably Kaveh plus rerun. I don't know, maybe. Isn't Kaveh free in the next patch's event? That would be really nice. I don't think we've gotten confirmation of that. I believe Candace is currently rumored to be the free character in the next patch for some reason. Which, I like Candace. I won't mind having a, hey, yay, we completed the quest. I won't mind having a, wait till the next morning, a free Candace. Like, that would actually give us a C1 Candace on this account, which is nice, because that C1 Candace is kind of necessary to make her useful, in my opinion. It's Candace's biggest design flaw, in my opinion, is that C1 is basically necessary. It just continues Mihoyo's design philosophy of making some characters a scam at C0. But anyways, let's continue this. I never claimed my daily rewards. What in the world, man? I could have sworn I did that. All right. Almost AR50, which means all the ascensions, but I'll be honest, I don't think we're going to be doing any meaningful ascensions at AR50, characters or weapons-wise, because we just don't have the resources right now. It's just far smarter to, like, get Kuki and Xingqiu leveled up, right? Or other characters than it is to invest in, like, getting characters level 90, or even final ascensions, right? So, anyways. You have C4 Candace from Standard Banner, only got C0 release. Yeah, that's kind of lucky, to say the least. You'll be free from C0 Candace suffering. Yay! But yeah, I would have wished, I would say, for a different character for us on weapons only. Like Kaveh would have been an amazing character to get for free, but I don't think they're gonna do it. They don't generally give away the brand new character for free, generally. What is this? Okay, I don't think I actually had to read those. There might be some cute stuff in there, I don't know. If anyone wants to tell me what cute stuff is in those letters, let me know and I'll go look at them later. What happens if you use Candace and Chongyun at the same time? One of them will have priority, although sometimes there's goofy things that happen. I don't know. We can check quick, I guess. There's goofy things that happen with double infusions, where like your character will switch between the elements they're hitting with. So like it'll hit with, like, you might have a situation where you hit with Hydro and then you start hitting with Cryo. It's very odd. But I haven't actually checked what Chongyun and Candace do specifically together. That's a good question. Good question. Maybe we'll check someday if we ever get stuck with, or if we're ever free from not talking to Timaeus. But that might take a few years. There's something I might mess with really briefly at the... I don't think I'm going to actually try it out, but I got access to a Bing chat the other day. So Bing chat you have to like join a waitlist for. I think I might do a video where I have Bing chat decide my Spiral Abyss team. So before we end off the stream, I want to finish this quest at least to end off the stream. And if you want, I can probably do some of the event stuff, the mini games, if you want me to. If you want to see me do the Osu event for some reason, but anyways, I can go and do those. Otherwise, I'm gonna go and mess with Bing chat briefly before we end the stream, because I want to see what it happens before I actually do the video. I want to mess around with Bing chat a little bit and see what it does, right? Just be like, because you can do some like, depending on how you like use AI prompt bots like ChatGPT or Bing chat, right? They can give you different answers. My goal with, Bing chat creates my Spiral Abyss teams is not, I don't want Bing chat to just like look up meta. I don't want it to like tell me use Raiden National. Like, no, don't tell me to use Raiden National. It's just boring as fuck. I want Bing chat to be like, use a mono pyro team for some godforsaken reason. That would be hilarious. And the notable thing with Bing chat, by the way, versus ChatGPT, is Bing chat is hooked to the internet, so it searches the internet, right? So that means I can do something like, I can tell Bing chat, I can be like, hey, can you provide me a couple Spiral Abyss teams for the video game Genshin Impact, and I can specify, you can look up information on those teams, but do not use the teams that you find online, right? Or I can do some like weird prompt engineering, basically. I know some people don't like the term prompt engineering, but I think it's the most appropriate way of describing it, where you're trying to like use things in subtly different ways to give you different results, right? But my goal would be to get it to look at what Genshin Impact characters are, and then give me some teams, rather than just doing like a search online and giving me teams based on a search, right? Like I want the language model itself to, for whatever reason, give me some random ass teams, not just for it to look up from like a Google search or a Bing search what the best teams are, kind of thing, right? So yeah, Bing chat is connected to the internet, so that means like if I do that with ChatGPT, I've tested it before with ChatGPT. Why is there a floating island? I've tested it before with ChatGPT, and it just gives you, it'll give you like some basic information, but ChatGPT doesn't have access to the internet, so it'll just be like, lol, here's you could do a mono pyro team with Xiangling and Bennett and D-Luke, and I'm like, sure. Or you can do a mono cryo team. It really liked mono element teams for some reason. ChatGPT did. I haven't tried Bing chat yet, right? But my goal would be to try to get Bing chat to be creative and do something stupid like ChatGPT did, but while also having access to modern, up-to-date information about the game to be able to recommend characters that aren't just, the characters that were in the 1.0 version of the game. So, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute myself while I chew a cookie. I can also do things with Bing chat or ChatGPT where I like tell it the characters I have. Like one thing I considered doing instead of using Bing chat, I was originally going to make the video just with ChatGPT, but I was going to do something with ChatGPT where I'm like, because you can do things where like, I want you to provide me some Spiral Abyss teams for the video game Genshin Impact. But before you provide me those teams, I'm going to provide you some information about the characters I have available and characters that you do not know about in your data set. Do you understand? You can like phrase prompts like that, and then if it works properly, ChatGPT should say, okay. And then I go and like say, I have Yelan on my account, and Yelan does this. I have Kazuha on my, or no, I think ChatGPT knows about Kazuha, but I have, you know, Raiden Shogun on my account. Raiden Shogun does this, and I can provide it all that information, and then I can tell it, all right, now with the information for the team member, the characters that I have available on my account, provide me some Spiral Abyss teams I can use, right? And see what it does. I can still potentially do that. So, yeah, anyways. Point is, I can still use ChatGPT if Bing Chat doesn't work. It just might take more engineering, prompt engineering, but it's not that hard to do. It's relatively easy. But I want to also try some things with Bing Chat, so I might try that at the end of the stream here. Not necessarily doing Abyss. Let's third my words there a little bit. Not necessarily doing Abyss, but just trying to see how Bing Chat do. That was a crunchy, tooth-hurting cold cookie, I'm guessing. It wasn't a warm cookie. It wasn't like chilled, though, and it was actually quite soft, though. You may have heard, I don't know, you may have heard the chocolate chip or something. First half, all hate them spread. Second half, Nilu bloom. Yeah, and so what I'm gonna probably try, I'm probably just gonna try, you know, literally first I'll just start with, hey Bing Chat, recommend me some Spiral Abyss teams and see what it does. And based on what I've used with Bing Chat thus far, it'll probably search the internet and just give me like whatever Abyss teams it finds that are meta, most likely, because it'll use the internet to look up information and then use its text model to like phrase results it finds from the internet. That's how like Bing Chat works on a very superficial level. So it functions in a really different way than ChatGPT does. But you can switch Bing Chat to creative mode and then specify your prompt in a little bit of different ways to get it to do something different, right? Hard cookies make you want to cry. Yeah, I agree. Hard cookies are kind of eh. They're fine. They can still taste good, but yeah. Hard cookies with milk, though. You know, the classic cookies and milk combo is something you can always do. Is this lady from Chesnaya, by the way, because of her hat, or is she from Fontaine? I think she's from Chesnaya, because I think it's the floofy hat is from Chesnaya. I think her coat and whatever is Chesnaya, not Fontaine. Blah 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 blah. Oh my god, how much dialogue is this for a lamp? Wait, why the frick are we talking to Alice? Oh god, okay, well, I might actually pay attention to this dialogue when I'm not playing on stream. We're talking to friggin' Alice, I didn't even notice. Oh god, I just got into the vibe of just talking about whatever, and I ignored everything that was going on. I didn't realize we were talking to Alice through a frickin' lamp.
Ever heard of the Hexen Circle? As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animal Archon himself. But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods,
dancing chairs,
in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved.
What?
He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands.
You put your husband down like a dog, alright? I mean, if he wanted it, I guess it's fine.
Of all the children I had, he's the only one left.
Because you put them down?
But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship.
One of those voice actors sounds a little bit like Lisa.
The most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
Alright then. This whole quest is about Alice and the Witch's Coven. Oh, I see. Interesting. This is where the legendary mages held their meetings. Alright, that was a very nice animation. Those animations are always nice. I always like them. Obviously I was clearly missing some of the context there. But it's fine. I'll pay more attention to it later when I have to do this for one of my other, 7,000 Genshin accounts. I'll probably turn the dialogue back on. It seems like Tighnari wasn't present for the third quest at all, so I think I could have turned the dialogue back on in hindsight, but oh well. Oh well. Albedo's mom, Ryan Dotier. I see. I have not seen Tiger and Bunny. Heard of it. Definitely not seen it. Well, other than like maybe snippets of it. Oh my god, how much dialogue. Oh god, can I... Okay. For a moment, everyone looks lost in thought, blah blah blah, Mondstadt. Everyone spreads their gliders and returns to Mondstadt. It's a funny image. Return to Mondstadt. Alright. I'm gonna turn... Wait. I'm gonna take a risk here and turn... No, not the time. Turn the dialogue back on. Paimon coming in. Whoop. I definitely just sent Kaya off the cliff there. Don't worry about it. He's fine. He's fine. The sky doesn't exist. Therefore, gravity doesn't exist. So he's fine. See? He's healthy and alive. Oh. Can I skip?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm
Just a little glider sick. Okay.
Glider sick, that's all.
Maybe we should revoke your license.
It sounds like you...
It's... But still, of course.
If anything...
Oh, no.
Well...
Oh,
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
It's a lady. Who dat?
Miss Ying-ar?
Oh, okay.
So that's... Yep, that's her. And she actually...
Why is she here?
all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Ying-ar, but...
Are you so happy? Just
Oh god, the something about the there in my headphones. It's the Candace S sound again, but it was worse.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding.
Okay, that wasn't bad, but the first S she was like.
You said you couldn't come.
No, it happened again. You said. It's a said with a crackle on it. Yeah. I think Mihoyo's recording microphones might be a bit borscht. But it only happens on female VAs. Why?
I am so glad to see... I have to say, you can be happy just...
Tignari's gonna appear? God damn it. Fuck.
I've never visited... Maybe I'll get... Since we are so...
Wait. I have a plan. I'm not gonna change the dialogue. I'm not gonna mute the dialogue again. But I have a plan. I have a plan to deal with Tignari. It's not a good plan.
Colin, please take these notes. I've heard that.
But it's a plan. I'll solve it. Don't worry about it. Without muting the audio for the stream.
Huh? It was like a little...
Hey, look, joy in a bottle.
Oh, it looks like...
No. Ah.
If your friendship was forged...
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely.
Oh god, that line.
Majestic form.
Oh god, that line. The irony of that line. You've ruined Sumeru's reputation beyond repair. The irony of that line coming from Sino. Oh. Oh god. You can still hear him. You should just talk over it. I know you can still hear him. That's why I said it was a bad solution. I was mostly just joking. I'm not gonna do it again.
Sino wanted...
I'm a master.
Can you believe this guy? Wait, Yeah.
A little thingy. Thank you, Kale.
Bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel during Windbloom.
But Tainari said...
Well...
You shut up.
Oh, and here... Whoa, are these really for... So...
I only let him say well.
Both parties, although they're not...
It was a funny solution, at least. Yeah, it was meant to just be a joke, that's all.
I want to give them to the people I feel the real blessing in life is when you are surrounded...
The reason it doesn't mute the game audio, by the way, when I do that is because it's set up only to mute my microphone audio, not all the stream audio. So I couldn't actually properly mute Tignari while doing the censor.
Doesn't it look?
It was just something I did as a joke. Yeah, quests are done. Honestly, not too long. There's been other events that have been far more miserable in the past than that was. So, a Genius Invocation TCG card back. That's not a kind of cool thing to get as an event reward, in my opinion. What happened? Is that what the is that card back? What the where is it here? What this was? Is that what this card back was? Someone let me know, because otherwise I didn't get this. I'm assuming that's what that card back was. So, that's fine. Alright, so now I just got the actual, like, mini games to do, which is cool, I suppose. I'm gonna go unlock the quest for them, at least. And, I don't think I'm gonna do them right now, though.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
You knew this would happen, so you decreased the volume in advance. I'm sorry. I did kind of make it obvious, I think. Hello. Camera. Oh my god, camera. No, I don't think I had to talk to you. No. let me exit dialogue. Oh my god. Do you guys really want to see me do the Osu event or something on stream? Because I can do a little bit of this event. Oh my god, can I? No. Oh wait. I didn't. I should have calibrated. I definitely should have calibrated, but whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Instrument, festive drum. Oh, what? You can choose an instrument? I think the lyre is probably the best sounding one. Volume mode, keep basic. Just volume. Why is it at 0? I don't know. Here's enter calibration. Oh, enable calibration. What? Oh. Okay, I think we're fine. Don't need to do calibration. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I can do some of this event if you want. This will be the one I'm most interested in doing right now, if you guys want to see it. Forced camera panning is one of your least favorite things. I agree. It's real dumb. It's real dumb. Alright, let's go do this one, which is... Oh, it's also here. Hello. Thought you were going to yell over him. I didn't think of the beep. I mean, that would have been more annoying, I think, than the beep, personally. Fight against Sino, who is outside the cat's tail to preview the card back. Oh, okay. I don't think I haven't done the card game, so I don't think I can fight against him at all. Yeah, Pac-Man event. Yep, I know how Pac-Man works. Thank you, game. And last one. Oh, it's just you. That's convenient. They're all in one location, I suppose. This event is painful on PC. It's the one event where mobile's on top. Yeah, that's fair. So it's painful, meaning I should do it, right? I can use a controller too, if need be. Alright, and this is some kind of picture taking thing. That's kind of whatever. I can do that on my own time. I like how they feel they need to give a Windbloom camera. Like, for the love of, like... We already got, like, 2 goddamn versions of cameras. I only have one right now, but there's another version of a camera that I have, like, permanently in my inventory that has a stupid Instagram filter permanently over it. Like, why? Why do we need different cameras gadgets? Like, so weird. So freaking weird. Anyways, whatever. It's fine. Get the exclamation points out of my way. So, it's just... Oh, this was the one you get the claymore in. Alright, cool. Alright, sure. And then this is just different kinds of picture taking things. Yep, check photo taking location, sure. Oh, I can't get rid of the exclamation point without checking every single photo location? Oh, fucking lord. Good lord, good lord. Good lordy lordy. What? Why? Why don't you just show me it? Why do I have to go and click these? It's so weird. It's so weird. Alright, there we go. No more exclamation points. Goody goody. Alright. You can make the lines straight. Use the straight line setting on PC. It makes it easier than the curved line to see where the notes are going. Really? Where is this here? Where's the settings for it? I don't know how to access the settings for it. Is it in this menu? There we go. Yep, settings. Okay, settings. It's probably interface. Spread mode, cascade. Oh, look at that. That's so weird. So you gotta change it. You gotta go settings, interface, falling mode into cascade mode. That's a good one to know about. Thank you. That definitely makes things easier because like your brain can't calculate. Yeah. So, yay! Wow. Cool. All right. Wonderful. All right. Let's try it. I'll try it on PC first. Or on mouse and keyboard first, and I'll switch to controller if need be. So let's just do. I'm gonna increase the volume, I suppose, because why not? Select default, or select default. Select difficulty, pro, obviously, because I'm a professional. Notes will appear. Hit the notes. Long notes relevant. Yeah, okay. Then release after just yeah, okay. A S D J K L. Yeah, yeah. Oop, I just derped. Oops. Didn't realize there was a line. I am focusing, so I will not be talking much. Oh, I fucked it. Oh my god. Oh, I let go. Doing okay-ish. Oh god, every time. Oh boy, I just bungled that hardcore. Oh, man, let go there. It's actually like really quiet for me, so let me know if you want me to increase the volume. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, that was I did fine. Is the volume loud enough? I can increase it. %, good enough. Well, hopefully good enough. If it's good enough for rewards, it's good enough. Yeah, it's good enough for rewards. Can't even do that one yet. 4 hours, of course. Great, classic. I don't know, is the audio loud enough? I don't know why the audio was so low. I don't think this is increasing the audio. I think it just increases the beat sounds. So let's increase the audio. Volume is fine? Oh, okay. I thought it seemed too quiet to me while I was playing it, so I don't know. And normally the audio is like slightly loud for me. And I do that so that I can like adjust it in OBS settings better, but anyways, whatever. My brother said he had trouble with these, by the way, but this feels mostly the same as the drum event was. Oh. Oh, frick. This should be an event I should have had a face cam for. It's not particularly exciting to watch if you can't see my face. Can't see the hardcore. Oh my god, I'm talking! Stop talking! I can't see the hardcore focus on my face right now. And then I started talking and I lost any amount of focus I had, and I'm playing horribly. Good job. Wrong button. That was easier. Claim. 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 Albedos. Do as one Pac-Man event? Sure. Why not? Oh my god. Oh my god, this one, okay. Oh boy, that, oh boy. Oh, this is, okay, no, we retrying that one. Oh boy, this one's harder. I pressed the wrong. Okay. Also, you know what? I want the music to be louder. I don't care what you guys think. You said it's fine. I'm making it louder. Okay. Go blam. Level 10. Anyway, that might be too loud, but. I pressed K again. Ugh. Oh my god. What is, there's something about this one that is just effing with my brain. Hardcore. Oh boy. Wow. Wow. I'm good at this one. The volume doesn't seem any louder, by the way. Try ASD 456 controls. What? ASD 456? How in the actual F would that even work? No. Oh, ASD 456. Like, okay, no. I get it. Because like my, no, the number pad basically. ASD 456 is for number pad. That makes more sense. I got all the rewards, so it doesn't really matter. But like, oof. So is this actually the? No, it's just beat sounds. Why is the audio so freaking low? ASD 456, you think, huh? 4, 5. Yeah, we'll try 6. That might be a slightly more comfortable way to do it, but I don't think that was the fundamental issue, though. that was not the fundamental issue. Yeah, I do have numbers on my keyboard. I just my brain defaulted to the number keys on top, rather than the side keys. So now I get it. Oh, all right. I missed one. Oh. It does actually feel better. Wonder why. Human brains are weird. Aw. Oh, I bungled that up hardcore. Alright, yeah, that felt way better. That was... Oh. Fuck. I took my fingers off the keyboard. My bad. Definitely thought I was over. Misread the song. Yeah. That felt way better. So thanks for the suggestion. It's funny that felt that much better. It's the Fallen theme song? What? Okay. Oops. Why do I keep doing that one wrong? Oops. Oh my god. Whoops. Didn't hold. Oh god. Oops, let go by accident. Oh no, good stretch going too. was a nice little sequence at the end. Bam. That was a fun one. I like that one. Alright, and looks like collies, and we can't do venties because yay for time gated event BS. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, brain, fingers. Oh my god. Wow, that was real bad. I did real bad there. That was actually my favorite one, though. I think as far as like how I felt, at least initially. That one I actually tried to do better on because it was kind of a fun one. But I like that one the most, I think. But pretty fun. All right, cool. All right, you want me to do one Pac-Man, so I guess do one Pac-Man. Oh, you know what? I gotta put the audio back to level 6 since very weird that the audio level didn't, I don't know, maybe it changed for you guys. I didn't hear it perceptibly go up from level 6 to level 8, so I don't know if it wasn't affected by the audio volume or the music volume setting in the game, but weird. Ending is kind of anticlimactic. Yeah. Alright, we gotta do one Pac-Man. Wait, what, does the team matter? Soul's brain stopped responding. It did indeed. Collecting Gale Blessings will help you charge up the Skilly Dilly, and then you'll be able to destroy all... Okay, yep. Collection range expands. Alright, sure. So this is feels like a use a tall character thing. Collect balloons while dodging Pac-Man. Okay, so it's Pac-Man. Should have predicted that. Do they not change directions? Really?
What's the hurry?
So this is Pac-Man, but easier. Okay. That's what we needed. Pac-Man for babies, because literal 2-year-olds can't figure out how Pac-Man functions. Alright. Whoa! He says before almost getting caught by it.
What's the hurry?
Uh-oh. That was a mistake. We're fine. Next area's been unlocked. I don't need no next area. I get all the balloons. Oh, hello. This is a fun idea for event, to be clear. Oh, and as long as the difficulty goes up a little bit, I think this is a fun idea for event. It's a short, simple little mini game thing. It's fun enough, I'd say. Ooh, that one moves fast. All right. Ring of Pursuit has appeared. Uh-oh.
What's the hurry?
Ah, no, I must get the last one, though. It's not an option not to. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Bam, there we go. Pac-Man, what a world. Left click if next to opponent balloon. Nah. No need for left clickies there. Alright, perfect. So that should give us our new weapon, right? Yeah, new weapon for us on weapons only. We should get the refinement material too shortly, but I think I'll do the rest of the event stuff off screen. I mean, unless you guys really want to see me do more Pac-Man stuff. I'll do that Bing chat, I think, real quickly here, and then that's going to be the end of the stream. I should have I meant to have it out today, but I should have a unit review video out tomorrow, the first one. So, if you are interested in hearing me poke fun and or praise / give tips for building characters, look forward to that tomorrow, I suppose. Let's go to the event shop here quick, I suppose. We don't have enough for anything here, basically. Alright. Well, that's fine. This is the most valuable thing here for us. I'm just going to assume I can buy everything like normal if you do all the event stuff, so I'm not really too worried about anything. I might be able to buy all these already. Let's see. Exchange. No, I cannot. Never mind. Need more currency. Alright, that's fine. Dish fine. Alright, I think I'll switch these to someone else. Maybe Razor can use this. Alright, we could do, well, we don't really have a way to do Thundering Furry Razor without C6 Bennett, unfortunately. But I don't know. Someone can use that. Maybe if we get Kave ever, eventually, in the future. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Chunkster doesn't exactly want that. It's not the worst weapon for him, but I don't know if we'll use that, but we'll level that weapon up a little bit while it's cheap to level up. We also have a lot of other weapons to level up, so I don't know. It depends what materials it has, actually. What materials does this thing take? Let's just see. Ascend. It takes things I actually have a bunch of. Alright then, and these. Okay, then I can tell you we are actually probably not leveling this up. Because of the fact that I could use the ore for other weapons, and the fact that I need to farm these. I need to farm these for both Kuki and for, I think, Aqua Simulacra, if I recall. So, no, I do not feel like farming even more of those. Yeah. We'll level it up eventually if we need it. It's theoretically worth it to level up now, but we have, like, Skyward Spine would be nice to level up. We have Aqua Simulacra that I need to be able to level up. We have my other 5-star weapons I want to get to, you know, I want to get this to level 90 eventually. Like, I don't think it's worth the ore to level up if we don't have a direct use for it right now, especially if I don't feel like farming the materials for it. So, if that was, like, hilly turtle materials, whatever, right? But I don't want to have to deal with those materials. And in both of those drops are enemies that are a pain in the butt to farm at the state the account is in currently. I just don't think it's worth it, so that's fine. Oh well. It's still a good weapon. It's good to have. We'll have the refinements for it if we need to. We're just losing out on the free XP for the time being, but being that we could use it for something else, it's whatever. So, anyways, we'll let the come on, please. All right. Let the music play here in the background. Let me go get, oh, I'm not logged in. Oops. Let me go get Bing chat up. Bing.com. Who knew? Who knew the day would come where you want to use Bing of all things? Alright, let me switch my view over. Browser window and Bing AI. There we go. Bam. It's a little bit not centered. Here we go. I'll just let whatever be in the background. Be able to hear Kaya doing Kaya things. Alright, so this is Bing chat. So we're just going to start out with, so it has like a more creative, more balanced, and more precise. And as far as I can tell in using it thus far, this is basically switching it between more text generation from the language model versus more just stuff it finds online kind of thing. So I suspect I'm going to prefer the creative mode for what I want it for today, with creating Spiral Abyss teams. But let's see. Can you provide me a couple Spiral Abyss teams for Genshin Impact? And I could do things like I could specify the rotation, or I could specify for the current rotation. I could change how it searches for information and changes what it recommends. But my goal is to get it to recommend things that are kind of jank. Okay, you're... Okay, this is interesting. I mean, I didn't expect it to actually ask what characters I have, so sure I can... let me make this bigger, I guess. Sure, I can help you with that. Genshin Impact is popular, blah, blah, blah. Spiral Abyss is a special domain, you know, whatever, and it like gives you sources for where these go. You know, GameRant.com apparently is describing this, so basically you can see like this underline bit is basically stuff it just rips straight from my articles or whatever it finds online. And it didn't provide me teams. I said provide me teams, and it says there's many possible team combinations. Yeah, thank you. Use elemental reactions. Yeah, I should know shit. What floor are you currently on? What characters do you have? I can suggest some specific teams based on your answer. Alright, cool. We are currently on floor 12 for the current Spiral Abyss cycle. I have a lot of characters leveled up. You can provide me some teams, and if I don't have a character to use that you suggest, I will provide some options to swap them out. See what it do. Just ask it to name 4 characters that do well together. We could, but... Oh my god, stop giving me tips for floor 12 specifically. You do fucking... Oh, there we go, okay. Some popular team comps for floor 12 are... It's just literally... And it's giving me sources. What are these sources? Sportskita.com. 5... best teams for Genshin Impact 3.2 Spiral Abyss. It's getting information for the previous Spiral Abyss cycles. I kind of figured that would happen. So it wants me to do potentially an Ayato team with Ganyu as sub DPS with Diona and Albedo. What the actual fuck is this team? So this is what I didn't want it to do, right? This is what I was talking about, where I thought it would just grab teams from articles rather than like generating random ass shit itself. I want more of the random ass stuffs. But anyways, also like, what are these teams at the same time? Though? Like, is this actually what these articles? We'll go check out these articles, because like, what the actual f? These articles are genuinely. It's all from Sportskita.com for some reason. Don't know what that website is. Like Ayato, Ganyu, Diona, Albedo, like and then Icho DPS, Xinyan. Sub DPS support, Bennett healer support, Venti. I mean, yeah, that's sure. Hu Tao, Shangling, alright, like Mono Pyro. This is like a Mono Pyro Hu Tao, like sure, that's fine, I guess. And then Luke, Klee, sub DPS, Gene for healing, and Kazuha. What is, okay, is this actually what this article said? Did Sportskita.com actually suggest these teams, or did it just say it got this information and then provide random ass shit anyways? Because this is perfect, honestly. This is exactly what I wanted it to do. I wanted to just like provide some of this jank BS. But if this is actually what this website suggested, no, it didn't. Child International, yeah. Morgana, yeah, okay, sure. So it sourced this article for 5 popular Genshin Impact teams. Is this all the same article? Yeah, it sourced the same article for all these teams. No, this one, or sorry, this one was different. This one was specifically the 3.2 Spiral Abyss. Nahida Aggravate, okay. Raiden National. Ayaka Freeze, sure. Yoimiya Vape, sure. Monogeo, sure, yeah. It's Mono. None of these teams are what you suggested, Bing Chat. Oh, this is beautiful. All right. This video idea could actually work well. It's perfect. Like, what the actual, like, Jesus. All right, let's see what happens if I ask it to be more creative. Is this free? Yeah, this is free. If you go to like bing.com/chat, you can join their waitlist. You just have to like log in with your Microsoft account. You can join a waitlist. You do have to use like Microsoft Edge or the Bing app for it, which is a little annoying, but whatever. The first team is stupid. Oh, I mean, I'll be honest. There's some stupidity about more than just the first team. Like, you know, what is this? This is just like a Ganyu freeze team, I guess, with Albedo in here for the lulz. That's my impression of this team. Ganyu, it's just Ganyu mono cryo freeze. It's just like, yeah, whatever. None of these teams are very good. This team is the best one just because Hu Tao Mono Pyro does okay. Like if you do VV, do Xiangling, you can do Global Swirl in this team. That's kind of fun. You can Global Swirl with Xiangling and Sucrose. And then, you know, Xiangling, you can get some decent Mono Pyro damage, to be clear. But this is probably the best team. And then, yeah, this team is like, alright, sure. Yep. Ganyu Shatter meta. Yeah, exactly. Alright, then. And then it links some videos, too, from Sevi Plays. Sure, alright. From 3.4 Spiral Abyss. That's more relevant, but we're not going to use that, obviously. New topic. Can you... I'm just gonna... I don't know. Provide me some... I'm just going to say some, yeah. Spiral Abyss teams for Genshin Impact. And I could be more specific. I could say for the 3.5 patch. I could say, you know, I could specify the characters I have, right? I'm talking about all the engineering I could do, but I'm just doing this as a very basic level of, like, seeing what the F it describes. Okay, that's interesting. I put it on more creative. I put it on more creative mode, and it's giving me just boring options now. That's funny. I expected the more creative mode to give me less boring options. Oh god, it's just giving me a shit ton of teams. Oh god, okay. Well, let's see if it's actually describing these teams correctly, by the way. You can also check out spiralabyss.org or gamemate.co. Sure, okay. If I provide you some of the characters I have, can you make some teams with them for me? Sure, I can try to do that. What characters do you have? Alright, let's go. We're gonna see what happens. I gotta go log into my main. I don't remember what I have specifically leveled up off the top of my head. I don't think this will show any of my account info because it's hidden behind Bing. I'm gonna get my blah blah blah. Did it suggest Hydro DPS Muna? Did it really? That's funny. Make sure I don't do Europe. That would be sadness. Alright. Brilliant. Alright. The characters I have leveled are as follows. I'm just gonna literally just list them. And that's it. Also, I'm gonna go read what this stuff that it said first to double check whether or not it actually describes some of these well. Because it's interesting. It'll be interesting to see. But yeah. I like how the more creative mode was less jank. Right now, though, it seems like the more creative mode was less jank than the less creative mode, which is funny. It's really funny. All right, so I gotta go to my characters here. All right, we got
Benny's adventure team.
Bennett, Yalan, Nahida, Kazuha, Yai. I'm just gonna say Yai, Tignari, Nilu, Kokomi,
Where did that come from?
Kuki, Ganyu, Ganyu? I don't know why I said Ganyu. Ganyu, Shao, Raiden, Yunjin, Diona, Shincho. Shincho's only level 80, or level 70, that's fine. He functions. And now we're getting into characters I don't have leveled up properly. Some of them I don't have leveled up properly, but I'll include them because it wouldn't take that much time to get them to be proper. My Fischl does not have her Ascension 4 right now, so I'd have to ascend her, but that's fine. Jean, I'll include her. I'll include Fischl specifically. Sucrose. Oops. What just happened? There we go. Dendro Traveler. Sure, I'll count Hazo and Yanfei. Why not? Hazo. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I assume Yanfei, a Vape Yanfei, is her strongest. Vape Yanfei's strongest set is definitely 4-piece Crimson, right? My dumb brain just realized I could do a Vaporized Yanfei. Like a potentially cracked Vape Yanfei. I never even remembered the fact that I like Yanfei. Those are my Yanfei's constellations. I'll throw Diluc and Kaching on here, I guess, as well, because I don't know. I have a bunch of other characters that are like level 60. And yes, I don't have Xiangling past level 60. So, I'm not going to include Xiangling. Actually, I don't know. Xiangling can still work perfectly fine at level 60, so I don't know. Anyways, I'll put Kaching. Although Kaching would really not be usable without her being level 90 or level 80 at least. And I'll throw some worse ones on there. Yao is only level 60. Candace. Sure, whatever. I'll throw Xiangling on here. Actually, no, I'm not gonna throw Xiangling because I don't want to. I want to make it like not do a Xiangling team. Basically, I might make it be more creative if I don't throw Xiangling. And everyone else, I'm not gonna put on here because they're either level 20 or level. Some of them are level 15, like Barber or whatever. So, all right, we'll leave it at that. What is? Let me check my Yanfei quick. I do have C6 Yanfei. All right, I'm kind of interested in actually trying out my Yanfei with my Crimson artifacts. How much ER do you normally want on Yanfei? You probably don't need much, right? This is now I'm just theory crafting. Oh my gosh, she has an 80 ER cost? Jesus Christ. Alright, well, my Crimson artifacts do not have enough ER for Yanfei, but whatever. Alright. Alright, let's go. I have some more, but would have to invest time in leveling them. Let's see what it do. Wow, you have a lot of characters. Here's some possible teams you can make with them. Team 1, Bennett, Yalan, Kazuha, and Ganyu. Scheme can trigger melt and swirl reactions for a high damage output. Bennett can also provide healing and attack buff, yeah. Kazuha can enhance elemental damage, yeah. Ganyu is a powerful cryo DPS. I don't know about the Yalan inclusion here, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I could clear Abyss with this team. Definitely. Yeah. It's a little weird, but, you know, it's fine. Raiden, Yunjin, Fischl, and Xingqiu. Why? What is this? What is this? So Yunjin, just in case anyone wasn't aware, does not buff Raiden's normals in her burst. So, I can't say I agree with the inclusion of Yunjin here, but this is what I wanted. I wanted kind of jank. But anyways, so this is Electrocharge. Electrocharge Raiden with Yunjin for the lulz. This one might struggle a bit. Also, what is here? What is this? Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Alright, this is perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, honestly. This team can trigger Electro Charge for continuous damage. I could do Physical Fischl. I could do Physical Fischl. Physical. Alright. Raiden can boost energy recharge and elemental burst damage. No shit. Yunjin can provide shields. Okay, sure. A physical damage buff with her elemental skill.
Knowing my luck, the opposite
Sure.
is probably true for me.
Fischl can summon Oz. She can indeed, and support the DPS. Xingqiu can provide additional hydro damage and damage reduction with his elemental burst. It's true. Yep. All right then. Sure. Team 3: Diluc, Yao Yao, Diona, and Sucrose. What is it? Okay, without reading this first, what is it suggesting? It's suggesting Melt, I guess. Melt Diluc with Yao Yao for the lulz. Yeah. This team can trigger Vaporize and Vaporize, huh?
Ow! Where did that come from?
Vaporize. This team can trigger Vaporize. Okay. Okay. For extra damage, Diluc is a strong pyro DPS. Did it mean to put Xingqiu here? Oh yeah, you're right. I can do Folium Yunjin for shielding. I mean, that's what it's saying. Oh, that is a good perspective to take. It's like, hey, it tells me to use Yunjin for shielding. I guess we're doing Folium Yunjin. Oh god. Anyways, strong DPS who can deal high damage and his claymore attacks and skills. Yeah, okay. Yao Yao is a Dendro character who can heal the team with their elemental skill and apply Dendro to enemies. Yeah. I mean, you're not really making much use of Dendro here, to be honest, but sure. Diona can provide shields and healing with skills, as well as cryo damage for Vaporize. I think you got one thing wrong there, but that's fine. Sucrose can use Animo skills to spread elemental effects and trigger Swirl. Yes. Technically, the parry ability is considered a shield. I know it is. I know, but... Oh, God. Okay, this is great. This is actually 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Alright, this is definitely becoming a video. I don't know when. Maybe this weekend. I'm not doing it right now. But... And this is not the teams I'm going to use specifically because I want to like generate it during the video because I want to have my live reactions. But either way, this shows that this works. This is going to be great. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, this is one way to make Spiral Biz harder on my main account, I suppose. I like this team can get 36 star, I think. I don't love how Mount Ganyu plays personally. And this is not a Mount Ganyu team that would feel great. But this one is a vaporized Diluc team. I think it's not exactly ideal. I think my choice would be these two teams. Oh god, Raiden wouldn't even be doing much damage in this team. Fuck. Oh god, yeah, we would not be 36 starring. But anyways, again, this is not the teams I'd be using specifically, but... Oh god, fucking Diluc, Yao Yao, Diona, and Sucrose for Vaporize. Alright, let's go read was this information at least correct. Morgana team consists of Mona, Xingqiu, Bennett, and a cryo DPS such as Ganyu or Ayaka. Yep, okay, sneeze coming. Sorry, that sneeze came out of freaking nowhere. It's a Yelan Vape combo. Oh yeah, it is kind of Yelan Vape combo. The game saw... I wonder if it did this just because I said those characters early on. That's funny. This is kind of just my Yelan Vape team, just without Nahida, so I'd get less consistent vapes. It's basically my Yelan Vape team that also gets Ganyu Melt. So honestly, yeah, it's not that bad. This team would work perfectly fine. You're correct. It'd be kind of fun. It's basically my Yelan E-Vape team already, just with Ganyu for the funsies. Please do Vape Diluc with no Hydro. Lol, yeah, I mean, maybe. We'll see. If it's suggested again when I actually do this in video form, I definitely will. Oh, God. I mean, maybe we try it right now. Oh god, Jesus. I don't have, the problem is I don't have claymores leveled up. Like, the problem isn't that my Diluc isn't leveled up.
That's what they say,
The problem
anyway.
is,
Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably
the
true
problem
for me.
is, well, it's a pretty little sunset by accident. The problem is I don't have any weapons leveled up for Diluc, so I'd have to probably strike Diluc from the list. Like I just don't. I could level up Serpent Spine, I guess, now that I think about it, but I for some reason have a lot of these. But yeah, claymores are the one product category I don't have leveled up weapons on. So anyways, Diluc would probably have to be striked, unfortunately. You're gonna go to sleep, Len. You're gonna sleep now. Goodbye. Watch the VOD. Thanks, Len. Honestly, the video's probably ending. I might try one of these jank teams. Do vape with no Hydro Diluc right now. I mean, I can, but again, the problem is the weapon. And I don't have much ore, and I'd prefer to save my ore, to be honest.
Wow! Where did that come from?
What? Do I have... Oh, I have his A4 passive, at least. What is his A4 passive? 20% pyro bonus. Oh, okay. Sure. That's fine. And I could put good artifacts on him. It'd just be a question of, really, this. So... I don't know. Sure. Let's see. How much materials do I have? Oh, I don't want to use all my ore, man. I don't want to use all my ore for this. Just fight a Hydro Slime. Yeah. Can I rate your account? Put it in the Discord. I'm doing more account reviews now. I already recorded the first video for it. Alright. We're getting this. Vape with no Hydro plus a level 1 Spiral Abyss challenge, exactly. I mean, it was my own fault for including Diluc in that list. I shouldn't have included Diluc in that list. It doesn't really count as a level up character if I don't have a weapon for him. But we will Charlie. This is not smart. I should save some of this ore for, for the Claymore, the Patch Claymore to level up. But you know what? Who cares? Not me. Is Bing Eye the same as ChatGPT? Yeah, it's ChatGPT, but it has internet access. So, it can access and provide you quite a bit different information just because of that. So, you know, yeah. Anyways, let's level up Serpent Spine. I gotta get to 80 at least, I think. I'll have the materials, so screw it. It'll be useful eventually. Probably. Maybe in Kave. You know, I might have leveled this up for Kave eventually, so it's fine. Might have. Alright, and we need 4 more whites and 2 more Whopper flower thingies. Do you think I have enough of these? Only have 1,000 of them. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, this one. Alright, thank you for the extras, Mona. KKK, you gotta put it in the Discord. I have a unit review channel in the Discord. Oh, I can't even get enough. Sad. Unless Mona gives me 2. Oh, Mona for the win. Or Mona gave me 1. Sorry, I only need 1, not 2. But either way, Mona for the win. Gave me enough to get to level 80. Mona's saving the day for us. Wonderful. Do I have any golds? Nope. That's sad. Whatever, that's fine. It'll sit at level 80 probably forever. Alright. Where'd the Diluc go? Weapons. Enhance. Blam. Goodbye, all of my ore that I was saving. Alright, there we go. Good enough. Not gonna take it to 90. That's fine. Artifacts. Let's see. We gonna take my crimson pieces. Why did Hazo have that piece? Couldn't tell you. We probably want the piece on Bennett. So I guess we'll do this, and then we'll switch to this. And then we'll take attack percent. And we'll take Benny's Pyro Goblet. And then a Crimson Circlet, ideally this crit damage one. Alright, what's the stats look like? 80, 186, 100 ER. That seems pretty good with 200 EM. Not bad. His attack is a little bit lacking, but you know what? Considering he's level 60, it's not too surprising with a level 80 weapon. Let's see it. Why not? Alright, Diluc. We're going for Vape Diluc. Bing Chat says... Bing Chat... One second. Oh, thank you. Bing Chat says to do Vape Diluc. What was it with? Let me go check. I forgot. Whoops, wrong screen. Diluc, Yao Yao, Diona, and Sucrose. Okay. Diluc, Yao Yao, Diona, Sucrose. This is a Vape Diluc team, everyone. Alright, let's do it. Vape. Diluc. Let's go. Alright. Whoops. We got Diluc.
What's our objective?
Yao Yao. For reasons.
I'll lead the way.
And Sucrose.
I want to help.
And Diona, I believe. There we go. Perfect. Oop, I didn't deploy. Perfect team. 10 out of 10. Perfect Vape Enabler Diona, exactly. Alright. Classic. I barely even know how Diluc works. I think it's mostly just uses skill 3 times and schmack. I think he gets a little bit of an infusion when you use his burst or whatever the frick. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Let's see how this do. What does his rotation look like? Well, Yao Yao doesn't exist basically in this rotation, because burning is probably not ideal. Well, I don't know. Actually, burning can. I gotta swirl pyro somehow. Why do you? I don't even care. Doesn't matter. I gotta swirl pyro, which probably just means. How does the cooldown on his skill work? The cooldown only starts after you use all 3. Okay. So if I use 1E switch. Is he on cooldown? No. It retains it. Okay, interesting. Oh, does the cooldown start when you first use it? Cooldown 10 seconds. Okay. So if I use E, wait a bunch of time. Oh, there's a delay. Okay, you can't. Okay. But I can switch, swirl, switch. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. That's fine. So, I think we don't use Yao Yao here. Yao Yao's for emotional support. Exactly. So, we basically do E, Sucrose, Diona, and then more Diluc. I think that's basically it.
Stand clear.
I played Diluc bad. I didn't do it right because I didn't. Oh, that melt damage! Wow. Wow. 4,000 damage.
Cheap tricks.
Let's use Yao. Swirl. Oops. Hey, now we get some extra cryo. We can get some reverse melts, or sorry, forward melts. Ow.
Don't be scared. Animal test 60. Think you can bully me?
I must admit, I don't think this team is great.
Retribution. Cheap tricks.
It isn't exactly taking advantage of our 200 EM on our Diluc that much. We did get one. We did get, you know, one one melt out. So you know, there's that. I mean, oh, bro, can you stop blocking? We're gonna lose. Alright, I mean... I was trying to get more reactions, I swear. Well, yeah, he has level 1 talents, to be fair. Yes, you are correct. So, he could be doing substantially more damage with these artifacts if I just leveled up his talents. I'll be honest, I'm not going to right now. But... anyway, especially because I don't have any materials. Alright then. Why is your Diluc level 60 and does 15k? Because he has a weapon that's leveled up now. And artifacts. And like, have artifacts do damage. I don't know. You want to watch this team do actually okay. Let's do, you know... let's see if we are actually doing, you know, a proper team for Mr. Diluc here. And we'll do Kazuha Doodles.
Let's head off.
And Bennett's. Where's the Bennett? Out of Stroke, where's Bennett? There he is. Alright. Alright. Bennett doesn't have some artifacts on him right now, but that's fine. Whatever. We're just doing a basic art showcase. So no artifacts changed, no talents changed on Mr. Diluc's here.
I'm going in.
Oh, I used to have Kazuha on that. You.
One with wind and cloud.
No, my sword. Ring cutter.
Verdict is
10,000 damage exactly. How satisfying. I just swirled Hydro for some reason. I'm not used to playing Diluc, so you know, bear with me for some rotational boots.
Adorn my knights. Windstrike.
No, my.
Ow, don't die. Oh, pff, okay. Xingqiu murdered everything before it, you know. What do I have on Xingqiu? Why is he doing so much damage? I know I put some like damage-oriented artifacts on Xingqiu to like see how he would do, but I didn't actually test it out, and he's just kind of wrecking. Jesus Christ, honestly. Anyways, I think this was a better Vape Diluc team. I mean, I could even put Sucrose back in and, you know, lessen the damage a little bit, but anyways. And that was with Bennett on missing artifacts. So, and Bennett without, like, having a, like, this is DPS Bennett build that I had before. Anyways. Yep, that was a team. Thank you, Bing Chat, for that Vaporized Diluc team. But that was exactly what I wanted from Bing Chat, to be honest. So, it's fine. Xingqiu E, Kazuha Q, Bennett Q, Kazuha E, Xingqiu Q, Diluc combos, I think. Yeah, that's fair. Xingqiu is just cracked. Yeah, I know. That's a level 70 Xingqiu. Oh, Xingqiu. This is why I haven't bothered leveling up anymore. It's just like, you don't need to. There's no need. I have no need to spend the hero's wits leveling this boy up anymore. He's good enough. Anyways, what's oh yeah, do you like my team name, by the way? So someone else, like, I named my Yelan, so, because this is like a burning team that gets consistent vapes on Yelan. I named it Sous Vide, so I figured, you know, I had to give it a food related name. What the frick was this team? I don't know why this team is here and how long it's been like that, but anyways, let's fix my artifacts. I think I only really screwed up Bennett's artifacts. Claim. And claim. There we go. 25 EM, 1500, 79, 180, 211. Yep, that's correct. There we go. Perfect. Alright, Bennett's fixed. But yeah, so this is called, this team, just in case anyone hasn't seen. I imagine most of you have. Well, whatever, I'm here, why not show it? This is called Sous Vide. The reason I call it Sous Vide is because the burning team with like Kazuha is generally called air fryer, because they're using animo to like trigger a burning reaction, right? And plants are like food or whatever, like dendro is food, so people call it an air fryer team, right? So I figured, alright, if you're doing like if you're cooking food in an air fryer normally, but now you're cooking food with water and heat, it's like sous vide. So Yelan vape team with the burning, with the air fryer combo makes it sous vide. And that's the logic there. I don't even care about food, but that's what I was thinking. Oh, we're at 3 a.m.
Time to go.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
And you.
Here comes the catch.
As one with wind and cloud.
Everyone hold hands.
Let's light it up.
Now.
Quietly now.
This will do. Taste my blade.
Aw, I ran out of buffs. I was being a little bit slow purposely, but
This way, turn a little. Gotcha.
I didn't even use Nahida's buff there. Forgot.
Let's light it
Oops,
up.
I didn't spoil anything. What am I doing? Anyways, whatever. I don't like claimers because they feel slow. I agree. I feel like I'm probably not even gonna like Kaveh after I play with him, but he's the first Claymore character I've been interested in actually playing around and messing around with different stuff for. So I just call it vegetable soup. It is kind of vegetable soup. Anyways, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I get Kaveh. Depends whose banner he's on. But I don't know. I don't know if I want to go for, like, the only reason I am even tempted at all by C2 Nilou is because C2 Nilou would enable 100,000 damage on blooms, which is not necessary in any form, really. It doesn't, it's unneeded. Nilou's teams are so strong, it's just completely unnecessary. But it'd also be satisfying. So, I don't know, my hope would be Kaveh's on Baiju's banner, I'll get my Kaveh, I'll get my Baizhu, and I'll be happy with that. But if I go back in time, if I knew that Baizhu was gonna kind of be meh, I probably would have used my guarantee that I have right now on Hu Tao. That's all it comes down to. Sad. Oh well. Because what I would have liked to do, honestly, on this account is a Hu Tao team. The vape Hu Tao team that plays no shielder. So it's Hu Tao, Xingqiu, Amber, and Kazuha all together. That team, based on my damage calculated, I would have been able to get like 100 and I think 60,000 damage on a charge attack on Hu Tao with my artifacts. Although actually I think I did that wrong because I was assuming I had full stacks on the Crimson buff, which I don't think is actually possible. So realistically it'd probably be more like 140,000, but whoopsie frickety do. Getting a consistent 150,000 vapes on a charge attack on Hu Tao would have been fun. More fun than probably having Baizhu. But I thought Baizhu was going to be less mid than he is, so... Oh well. What's my Elan build? 4-piece Gilded Dreams. Let's go. The reason being is because this is a Yelan team for vaping with Yelan's skill. And that's what this team do. So you want to see it in more extended rotations. I'll show it real quick before I end out the stream. What am I doing? Zoom out, brain. I 36 starred this Abyss on this, using this team on Yelan without using Yelan's burst. And normally if you were going to, and the reason I did that was to prove that like this team could, like this team is actually made to normally use your burst. So the reason I made this team was originally just to utilize C6 Bennett, because I was like, hey, I want to take advantage of my strong, like this is a ridiculously, this might not look it based on crit value. This is an absurdly good artifact. Like, it's disgustingly good. It has 2 max rolls and 1 high roll EM with a 4-lane artifact. It more than high rolled average into crit rate and a max roll crit damage and a max roll HP %. This is a disgusting artifact. And I wanted to make use of that, as well as like this disgusting artifact too that has 77 EM on Crimson. And I could do full Crimson on Bennett if I wanted, but then he's going to have some ER issues, so it wasn't worth doing. But the idea was like, alright, I want to do on-field DPS Bennett. And then I realized, wait, I could just, utilize the burning reaction, have consistent, because the Bennett is good for use Bennett's burst. You can get a guaranteed pyro infusion while getting a simultaneous hydro swirl with Yelan. And you can get real big damage, real consistent vapes on Yelan's skill in this team. And it's super fun. And normally you would use Yelan's burst in this team, but because I had constellations, I was like, alright, I'm just going to try to clear Abyss without using Abyss at all, without using her burst at all. And it did easily. So, it's fun. Just in case anyone hasn't seen it, I'm going to demonstrate it, because it's honestly probably my favorite team I've made in the game thus far, but there's a little bit of recency bias there, to say the least. It's better in AoE, because half the teams in this game are better in AoE, but anyways, yeah, we'll just show it quick. Why not? Why not? Oh, Benny. And I think this team, unfortunately, if I could disable my Yelan constellations and test out how this would work, particularly on a C0 Yelan, I would. But, oh, and notably I have C6 Bennett, right? So the idea was, like, I can on-field, like, I can do Yelan's vapes, and then I can on-field Bennett for any reminder of on-field time, to be able to just get vaporizes on DPS Bennett, essentially, was the idea for the team. And instead I changed it so Bennett's more on a hybrid, and it's doing the same thing, and it's more focused on Yelan's burst specifically.
Absorption test. Right now. Right here.
Can't see? I hear everything!
Really? You die?
Stand clear. Emerge. Right here.
Enshroud! I'll uproot you!
Oh, settle this. Emerge. Right here. Right now. Animal test 60. Stand clear. Right here. Right now.
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the forest.
Yeah.
Out of my way.
I'll uproot you.
Where you going, dude?
Dissipate. Right here. Right now. Absorption test.
Enshroud.
Ow. realize he was so low health. Whoops. Alright, now Yulon team. See if I can do this properly.
Game's up. Fun's over. One with nature. Clouds high. The birds call.
I see everything.
Gotcha. Busted.
Oh, everything's just dead. Alright, that's just how this team do.
The wind knows. Gotcha.
Oops, didn't mean to use Yulon C6 there.
Grow, grow, grow.
Time to go to work.
Well.
Teamwork is tricky. What's in this now? Things are about to get dicey. As one with wind and cloud.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves a move.
Busted.
Oh, it's so fun. Oh, it's so fun. It's my favorite team I've made. I think that was like 380,000. God. Good lord. Right, and like, yes, constellations are like definitely contributing to like a lot of the damage numbers here, to be clear. But like, I think that team genuinely could work really well without having the constellations I have. And I wish I could just disable the constellations and test it out for you. But without that way, like, people can like not know whether this is like a team they could try out. I'm very confident it could definitely work out if you have C1 Yulon. Because yeah, I only use Yulon's skill like once in that end rotation, right? Like, you build her the way I built her, and you do that team, and like, if you don't have my constellations, right, the situation happens where you're just going to leave Bennett on field more to do like and utilize the damage from Yulon's burst, whereas in my team more of the damage is coming from her skill, because and the constellations are helping, but the same team played slightly differently I think can still work really well. It's kind of my thinking, like, without I understand this game and like how easily I clear Abyss with this team, this is not like a crazy team. This is a Kuki without even like, this Kuki should have Deepwood Memories, so I'm like, my Tignari's damage is significantly lower than it should be. Like, I can easily clear Abyss with these teams. To be clear, it's just because of strong supports, as this game do, but like, it's I don't know. It's just fun. It's fun just instantaneously deleting enemies. It's the first time I found like a nuke team in like, oops, wrong character, in any meaningful form to be like viable for actually clearing content. Because normally nuke teams, like, you just do that for the funsies of seeing how much damage you can get on your Yulon, right? But I got a nuke Yulon that actually makes her functional rotations and sustained damage output. And it's super fun.
Keep up.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Don't click it.
Yeah.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Right now. Right here. I'll settle this.
Oh, don't you kill me.
Emerge.
Yeah,
Is that all?
you guys
Right
suck.
here. Oh. Enhanced animal module 75. Stink.
Can't see.
Oh, fuck you.
I'll uproot you.
Interrupt me. Should probably use Yai's burst and stop being a dummy.
Show them. Right now. Emerge.
Ow.
Animal test 60. Come on now.
Oh, I meant to switch to Dari.
One thing after another. I hear everything.
Oh my god,
Right
stop, you actual bubbles.
I'm always watching. Lightning Spherica! Right here.
No, bubbles. Alright, try again. Tempted to just choose the healing bonus.
It's my lucky day.
Oh, freaking cooldowns, man. Why do they not reset in Abyss? So fucking stupid.
Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test. Right here. Emerge.
This will end you.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Stand clear.
Can't see.
There we go.
6308. Enhanced animal module. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Enshroud! I'll uproot you!
By the way, if you guys didn't know, they're adding more consecrated beasts in the game. So there's potential for that. Oh, are you serious, you buttholes? So there's potential for more chambers like these that have like 4 or even 5 consecrated beasts at once.
Let's get down to business.
Swirl, Mark 2. Right here.
One with the forest. Let's nip that in the bud.
Dead with me.
Make sure Queeky gets healed up a little bit so she doesn't die instantly from the scorpions.
Absorption test. Emerge right now. A sight to behold.
Why I did that? That's kind of pointless.
Right now. Emerge.
You just die. I just want you. Thank you.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal module 75.
Oops. I meant to switch to AI.
Right now. Right here.
Enshroud! I hear everything!
Whoops.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way.
Can't see?
Bro.
Right now. Nothing lasts forever.
This is a bad way to rotate with the eye, by the way. I'm aware.
Right now. Emerge. Animal test 6308. Show them.
Enshroud! Let's nip that in the bud.
Maybe you just die. I appreciate it.
Right here. Emerge. Stand clear. Absorption test.
Oh my god, stop.
Lightning terrified.
Really?
Right here. Right now.
There we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. I don't have burst up. Whoops, that's not ideal. This is really not ideal. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where'd one of them go? There he is.
Gotcha.
Virgin Bennett, go.
Light it up. Adventure time.
Alright, ow. I need more energy. Alright, alright, we can do this.
Everybody stand there.
Ow, stop. No, stop. God damn it.
From silver, clouds high. The birds call. Wind strike.
Share my knowledge.
Oh, I bungled. Oh, I bungled. Whatever. I don't know what I was doing. I was derping. Ah, dang it, man. Yeah, whatever. You get the point. I freaking give up. I did this without even using Elon's burst before. I was too focused on getting energy at the start there. Honestly, I probably could have just refilled Bennett's burst and ignored Yolon's burst and cleared that fine. Just don't feel like redoing the freaking scorpions for it. Anyways. Something fun I'm going to be able to do, by the way, at the start of next patch, because Dia's going to standard banner. I'm at, I believe, like 60-something pity. So I think with the standard wishes I get from the monthly reset and the battle pass this patch, I should be able to get potentially a Dia at the beginning of 3.6. Maybe. Not guaranteed to be a character, I don't think. But, yeah, I got a weapon last time. And that's at, what is that? That was 55, 60, 65. Oh, yeah, 69 actually. Alright. So, at 69 pity, I should be able to get a 5-star beginning next patch. Maybe I'll get a Dia. The best Pyro Claymore in the game. Just kidding. Xinyan and Diluc are probably better than her. but you know what? I wouldn't mind having a Dia to mess around with, so. Anyways, I'm going to stream along on that tangent, as I always do. I will hopefully have a video out tomorrow doing some unit reviews. And, yarp, that's pretty much it. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. Funny number, indeed. You can group the Magus by going straight left and rotating behind them. And focus the normal one. Yeah, I thought about the fact that I probably should have done that as well. But my brain after, like, because I was like, hey, I'm going to, like, use this team with actually using Elan's Burst and trying to properly swirl Hydro and everything. Because usually I just don't bother. This is not necessary. But... And then, like, they all were... I just mind-flooded myself and didn't think about doing anything properly. So, yes, I should have tried to get the Kinkies grouped a little bit, but I didn't. And if I had, I might have still been able to 3-star that, even with that bad situation of energy and whatever. So, it's whatever. You get the point. The team functions, and I think it can function without constellations, but... Anyways. Bye-bye. First time catching a stream, hope you're not late. I think you're slightly late, but you know what? You got plenty of stream to watch if you want to watch the VOD. Sorry, N3D. Bye-bye.